a big deal. We can handle it. I don't have to think about it. What we need to do is clear. Don't you think? I don't know any other answer than yeah, and I don't need to know. Now it's your turn. You got your time. I'm ready for his work and fire. It's a vacant turn. Your regret that no one knows. Work and fire. Keep going. That's the lesson you ever hear. The kiss of death. I'm sorry about that. You thought this through.
Two eyes
It's just porn. That's
Hello,
all. It's
everybody!
porn.
It is just porn because we're finishing episode 2
Yes,
today.
it's
Well,
And
this
that
isn't an
said-
open segue.
this episode of Umineko no Nakakoro ni was brought to you by Rihanna's S&M.
Hey, guess what,
Yeah.
motherfuckers? I got into the Halo Infinite flight. It's good.
We'll worry
Thumbs
about
up.
that later.
I give it a thumbs up.
Ready for work.
After, like, what is it, several hours of trying to troubleshoot, then decided to just install it internally, and it just fucking worked.
Nice. Alright, not much preamble today. We're just gonna we're gonna get right into it.
Yeah, we're gonna slide into the DMs of the episode 2 finale of Umineko.
The kiss of death.
Wait a minute, does that mean I missed? Aw, I know it seems I missed.
Yeah,
Ooh.
you did. You missed You Are Incompetent.
Wait, shit,
Yeah.
Bees wasn't here last time?
Nope. Unfortunately.
Shit!
I was not. I was busy,
We also
unfortunately.
missed a lot of stuff.
You're gonna be here for the important stuff. Real
Mhm.
important shit.
It's okay. I've been in this fandom for 10 years. I know what's up.
Wait, 10 years.
I've been in for all of 5 minutes.
Yeah, Umineko's released a long time ago.
Umineko, yeah, Umineko came back like 2007, 8.
I mean,
Yeah.
it came out a while ago, but like it didn't get properly released on Steam until like what 2017, 2016.
That didn't stop
Yeah.
mother-fuckers, though.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
we were
that did
getting
not
fan
stop people, though.
translations. Thanks to Witch Hunt.
Okay, here we go. I have the
Time
stream
to
up. It appears to be showing the capture live on stream.
Now, I will
So-
say this for everyone here. If you do hear background noise on my mic, tell me immediately and I'll switch to push to talk.
Okay. Now then, let's rock.
Hold on, my. Wait.
Oh,
What? Oh?
oh.
Oh?
Hang on, my PC's doing something dumb.
Again?
No.
Also, I didn't miss a scene that I thought I missed, so we're good. Golden.
Golden, you say?
Ah, you see what I did there?
I can't believe it. No.
I can't believe my PC is being a piece of shit.
I can't believe it's not butter.
I was gonna say, get it because that's also part of the dialogue and I made a pun. Do not advance it despite me reading it.
I don't believe it.
Come on! I was having a good day!
Should we put the stream on pause?
It would appear that we are going to go into loading screen for just a minute because it appears that we're having problems. Apologies for the delay, nothing we can do about it. Let us know when you're good to go, Con.
What exactly is the issue?
So, how about this weather we're having?
It certainly
Huh.
sounds like rain.
Oh,
Oh?
Hello?
Oh
Oh
no.
no.
are we currently muted?
No.
No.
We are not.
No. Oh man, that's a that's a Strive mod.
Post it in fight games if you can.
Sure.
Part of me wanted to sing as the lyrics to Scatman, but
Oh, welcome back.
welcome
Oh.
back.
Good? Hello?
Work. I can get it to work. Trust me, I can get it to work.
Wait,
Oh, I
wait,
hear ya.
it's working, it's working, it's
Time.
working.
Con,
Yeah,
you're good to
that's a
go.
bit much.
Don't stress.
Fine. Please
Alright.
take your time. There's no rush. We have backup plans. This will just be an accidental stream that happened.
This will be the secret
little-
stream that only the real fans know about.
Yeah.
A little behind the scenes, if you will.
It's gonna be the one where George gets racist.
Yeah, I didn't know Senator Kagura drew.
Can't believe
really
George is gonna get all the screen time.
Did you
Okay,
know?
I finally got it. I finally got it.
Alright.
We live?
We are live, just, you know.
I mean, we good now?
I don't know.
We good?
Well, I can scroll. Wait. No. Fuck! Why?
What exactly is the issue?
What is it doing or not doing?
I think I'm gonna go to double mute. A chew to you as well, and we're back. With technical difficulties seemingly vanquished. We are going
Hopefully.
to properly begin now. With George saying, I can't believe it.
I can't believe it. Are you saying that's the truth?
Yes. We've told you everything as we saw it.
George folded his arms and started mumbling again. And the kitchen was once again wrapped in a long silence. George-sama, I'm fully aware of how hard it must be for you to believe all this so suddenly. After all, even though I saw it with my own eyes, I grew less and less sure of what it is I actually saw. I'm sure I saw it. And I'm sure I got into a fight too! And yet, I almost feel like it was all an illusion.
See. So that's why you couldn't go into the details in front of Aunt Rosa. If you actually told her what you have just told me, you probably would be in even more trouble.
Word.
Yeah, Genji-san really did handle that one composedly, didn't he?
If only I had the power to explain it myself.
George had not actually seen it, and even when pressed to believe, he just couldn't imagine it. It was only natural. Because even the people who had actually seen it had given up asking themselves what it was.
Let's rewind the story a bit. Shannon, You said that when you thought Kanekun was an imposter, you picked up some spider webs and came back, right? Why'd you do that?
Hang on, my stream froze.
Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
Oh, the stream on the... Oh, the Twitch stream also froze.
Ed?
no, it didn't.
I think she's talking about her client side.
Okay.
No,
if you
because
might-
like the
might just
arrow
be
was
having
blinking.
a minor malfunction. Just give that a bit more time. It's fine.
Okay. Is it supposed to be on Goda?
It is.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's Goda. That's right what I was thinking
Like
about.
you can
as well.
tell if it's frozen or not by the blinking arrow that's
Goda
next to the
is
word
right
well.
here.
Okay. Then
Like-
it was...
There you go. There you go.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. I'm just...
It's fine. Don't
jumping.
worry. Take
So
your time.
we can continue.
Alright.
Go, Orange.
Oh, that's right! I was thinking about that as well. Why spiderwebs?
I happened to hear it from Kumasawa-san once. A long time ago, evil spirits lived on Rokenjima and they, feared spiderwebs. And they say there's a legend that people treasured spiderwebs as amulets. And, right at that moment, I think I was also a bit confused.
When it comes to those old stories, Kumasawa was very knowledgeable.
Well, spiders are very useful bugs, after all. Yes, it wouldn't be at all strange for a belief system like that to come into being.
Sure. That the Tori Shrine was suppressing the power of those evil spirits. And because the spirit mirror was broken, that power came back. That power must be what allowed Beatrice-sama to revive. If I, weak-hearted as I am, hadn't done such an outrageous thing.
Shannon! You don't have to worry about that anymore. I don't blame you for it.
Since long ago, Shan had often suggested that there was some kind of occult cause for her meeting with George. Listening to her, George had grown to think that she was being a typical girl, visiting with love. Love with fate, chance, and miracles. He did think that smashing the spirit mirror offered at the Tori Shrine was taking it a bit far, but he'd laughed it off and forgiven her, thinking of it as just a prank that showed how serious she was about her relationship with him. Just breaking a mirror in some musty shrine wouldn't have changed the fate of our meeting. George talking. If you go.
And it would never cause any curse. Heed?
Yeah, heat.
Oh, I was
So okay, it's shifting over to my perspective. He tried to cheer her up, saying it was only a musty mirror covered in dust. Ever since I started working on this island, I'd heard the story of a spirit called Beatrice-sama from several co-workers. In the beginning, I thought it was ridiculous, since it would appear indiscreet to say anything out loud. Outwardly, I conducted myself as though I also believed it. But could it really?
She existed. Beatrice-sama was in this mansion all along. But she'd lost her powers and wasn't able to appear before us. She did exist all this time. It's just that we couldn't see her.
I'd like to hear Genji-san's opinion.
I have no opinion. All I want to say is that, at that time, there were 5 of us in this room. Then I had thought that Cannon had returned through the back door. After that, we carried him to the servants' room. Something happened. And now Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa will...
Oh, yeah, sorry, my bad.
And now Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa will never come back to us. That is all.
Forgot about their bodies.
We have already explained everything we saw. I understand how unreasonable it would be to try to enforce you to believe from one who didn't witness those events, such as yourself.
How could he believe it? I was sure it was Cannon-san. But I got it from the bed. And that's right. Started to grope about that wound in its chest in that manner. Felt sure that it wasn't Cannon-san, but something else. And I'd be able to understand, George-sama, the terror of that moment when the person I thought I knew well exposed that it was in fact someone else entirely. I can't explain! I can't explain at all.
I understand. I could tell whatever happened, it was terrifying enough to give you such a shock.
Thank you very much, George-sama. And they all fell silent again. Shanna kept crying no matter how many times she was consoled, thinking that listening to the witch's sweet whispers and breaking the spirit mirror on that day had been the mistake that ruined everything.
The witch who whispered these things to you loses her power if that mirror exists, right?
I think she explained it to me a little, but I don't really remember. I think she said something about how she couldn't release her power as long as that mirror existed.
What happened to this mirror you broke?
Hang on, my thing is doing that thing again.
It's fine, don't worry.
Somebody else using the internet in your house.
No, it's not a matter of using internet. It's a matter of it's just doing a thing with the thing. No, someone is not using the fax machine. What year is it? 1993?
What is this, the Nintendo head offices?
I don't know why I did that deep voice.
Task manager will say something's being used up.
1 second. What the hell?
What the hell is this?
Huh.
Oh.
Oh. B.
Oh.
He's back.
It's my fucking Dell support assist!
What the hell is that?
Are you saying the real problem is it's Adele?
You literally just said my PC being a Dell is what the problem is.
Yes.
I mean, like, it's not wrong.
Well, in the meantime, I'm gonna practice guitar.
Is that really necessary?
Phone, please.
Alright, sorry.
Okay, my stream works now. Toolbar's back at the bottom. Even a blast boat in the ass. Well, somehow seems right in the world. Wait, am I connected? Can you guys hear me?
Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now. Yeah.
Okay, I was just concerned about the silence.
Oh no, it's fine.
That's it.
Well, because I need the silence in order to cut here during editing.
I'll take a moment. Go back to the loading screen. I suppose.
All right. Hey, so I'm just gonna be. I'm gonna talk real quick, and no one else can heard right now. So unfortunately, Umineko is experiencing what I can only describe as immense PC issues at the moment that cannot be remedied in a timely manner. We were hoping pretty much that we would be able to get this done pretty much by like in one fell swoop. So rather than have you guys sitting here for like an hour or whatever, how long this might take, I have no idea. Nobody does. We're just gonna stop for right now. Hmm? Stopcon? Huh? Oh. Wait, okay, hold on. Whoa.
Mm.
I'm being told it's back to normal.
That being stated, we might go late tonight then.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Con, you want to go like a little later?
Well, I mean later.
Okay.
Are you fine
You
with that?
good?
Yeah, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Alright. Well then, if so, then it's your line currently.
Wait, whoa, did you turn the stream back on?
It is on.
Okay, can you hear us?
Yes.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, I took a drink. I don't remember. I left it behind when I broke it, so it's probably just how I left it.
So, when, as they say, the reef was struck by lightning and disappeared, it must have sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, I doubt picking it up and taping it back together would make it start working again.
What have I done?
Sorry. I shouldn't have said that.
He didn't know if Shannon breaking the mirror really had started all this. Although the servants didn't blame Shannon, they all seemed to believe that her actions had been the root cause. But even now, George wasn't able to go that far. All this talk about witches and evil spirits just sounded fake to him, even though he was trying to be open-minded. Even so, he listened seriously to Shannon's story, trying to find a hint that might relieve at least a little of the pain in her heart.
Come to think of it, that was surely different from the one in the Tory. I heard that the madam keeps the spirit mirror as a charm.
Really? Natsui?
Yes! I believe she received it as a memento from her grandfather or something. That it functions as a powerful ward against magic. A spirit mirror of high pedigree, I think.
I have also heard the same story. Something about the mirror having the power to reflect that which is not good and send it back.
Counter.
Counter.
If we had that spirit mirror, we can resist Beatrice, since she's a witch.
When George proposed this, the servants looked up.
The shrine in Notori where it was kept is gone now, but the important thing is that there's still another spirit mirror. I've heard from Aunt Natsui's family is a descendant from a Shinto priest. Maybe that isn't just a simple mirror.
I'm sure for the madam say she keeps it in a treasure box. It might not be very large.
I don't think its size is a problem. Even if the mirror I broke was just a small, insignificant-looking thing.
If our opponent is occult, then we'll have to use the occult to fight back. Sitting around here won't solve anything. It's worth trying, if only for some peace of mind.
Of course, that didn't mean George accepted the witch. However, he thought it'd be necessary to have some kind of purification ceremony to heal the wounds in Shannon's heart. So the story about Natsuhi's spirit mirror was really convenient.
Let's go. I won't say anything crazy like, let's go get it and finish off the witch. However, I do think it'd be useful to have some sort of charm that can protect us from her. Maria-chan told me about it earlier, but the door to grandfather's room was supposed to be able to repel magic, right? That's our grandfather for you. It means he was pretty good on defense when it comes to the occult. Let's go. To Aunt Natsui's room.
I think madam's room is locked. Return the master keys to Rosa-sama. Even the key box in the servant's room is now locked away.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
In that case, Aunt Natsui should have had a key on her person. Aunt Natsui's corpse should be still left in the chapel. We probably shouldn't be disturbing him before the police come, but we can give a full explanation later.
However, the entrance to the chapel is also locked.
Yoda-san, you can't break a single glass window with your physical strength. You can smash it with a nearby rock.
Would it, really be okay to break the window of that important chapel?
When grandfather gets mad at us, I'll take responsibility. From the beginning, I've been ready to fight the whole Shiramiya family today. I've got them to accept my engagement to you. Oh, I've got to get them to accept my engagement to you. So, I've been prepared from the start. Let's break the glass. Then, let's borrow the key from Aunt Natsui's corpse.
George's announcement that he'd take responsibility seemed to have given the servants a great deal of courage. Shannon and Goda looked at each other, then he looked at George's face again.
Grandfather knows everything about the occult. I'm sure he'll understand it if it's the power of Aunt Natsui's spirit mirror we're talking about. Don't worry, he won't get mad at you.
I wonder if Madame's mirror will really be able to seal Beatrice-sama once again.
I don't know. But I think it's worth trying. So let's go. It's getting darker and darker outside. Quickly! Shannon, get a flashlight. Goda-san, find something that looks like we can break the glass. Sorry, Genji, but can you be on umbrella duty?
A bunch of different people, I think.
Yes, sir!
Yes, sir!
Genji.
Wait, really? Genji says yes, sir? Okay.
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Servants who had been rejected by Rosa, gained a new master and started to move. Goda rejected all the servants.
I can't believe Goda rejected God.
George, who was normally calm and gentle, was now radiating dignity. Jan checked the emergency flashlight. Just in case, she changed the batteries. Goda was testing several heavy-looking cooking tools. Normally, a highly praised chef like him wouldn't want to use them for something other than their intended purpose. But now he was frantic to fulfill the orders of the one who he accepted as his master. Yeah. After some worrying, he took a large, thick-feeling frying pan. Genji moved several umbrellas from the umbrella stand set in the corner near the kitchen door. He took 3 of them.
Genji-san?
I cannot go with. It would be embarrassing for me, as the head servant of the Oshirimiya family, if we were all gone when an order was given.
But Genji-san, even you must understand how dangerous it is to be alone in the mansion right now.
I cannot go. I must remain here, so that the master can call me at any time.
Genji-sama.
Go, and obey George-sama. Be careful not to make any blunders. Goda, I am counting on you to set an example.
Yes, leave it to me.
I will surely fulfill my duty.
You sure about this? Right, Genji-san?
Yes. I am already at this age. All the days of my life until now have been spent repaying the debt I owed the master. The roulette will decide the fate of a senile old man like myself. I will sit here and see what the result will be with my own eyes.
As Genji said that, he sat down. Though saying that he didn't intend to discuss this anymore, his gaze fell to the chessboard that he played Nanjo on. When George saw this, he decided to leave Genji there.
Let's go, everyone. It looks like the wind has died down a bit for now.
When George took an umbrella and dashed down the hallway, Shannon and Goda chased after him, each holding a tool.
Man, Genji is awesome.
After they flew out of the room, Genji quietly stretched his hand out to the side of the chessboard. He softly pulled something there towards himself, covering it with his palm. Genji killed his breathing even more than before. As he did, something flashed gold. From inside an ice pail set in the counter, a small golden butterfly appeared softly and silently. It almost as though he had seen George and the rest off. It had seen George and the rest off. It's trying to secretly chase after them. It happened in an instant. The elegant gold butterfly, flapping its wings, was pinned against the wall by the knife Genji threw. Just like a butterfly in a bug collection. After the gold butterfly beat its wings several times, looking like it was in pain, due to the fact that it couldn't break free, it became fine gold powder and smoke, and disappeared as though it had melted into water. Genji still gazed down at the chessboard as though nothing had happened. Maybe he would think up a brilliant move very soon. But no matter what move he made, his opponent would not be able to respond for all eternity. Even though he knew that, Genji searched for a brilliant move. It must be the perfect way to kill time, during the short period before some fate would be given to him. He didn't know what result the roulette would bring about, but the decision would be made very soon. No one can interfere with a tumbling roulette ball. The door to the parlor was not only locked, but blocked with a barricade made of sofas and the like. Because of that, Aunt Rosa seemed to suspect that any suspicious person approaching would break in through the window. Sitting on a one-person sofa, her back to the door, she continued to hold on to her gun. I didn't know what it was anymore. When my body and mind were worn out, I played with Maria as she wanted. Maria had said it. Beatrice was testing us to see if we could solve the epitaph of the gold. To try and figure out this riddle. In the beginning, I was a little interested in trying to solve it, but I didn't even have a clue where to start in that weird text. I didn't doubt there was some riddle hidden there, but I seriously doubted that I'd be able to suddenly leap to an answer. The middle part of the epitaph, there were the lines going from the 1st to the 10th twilight, telling us the journey to the Golden Land. The first twilight off the 6th, chosen by the key, is sacrifices. In the second twilight, those who remain shall tear apart the two who are close. It was obvious that this hinted at the first 6 murders that had already occurred in the chapel, and Jessica and Cannon-kun's murders. If this is being followed, we still have to be prepared for 5 more people to be killed. On the 4th twilight, gouge the head and kill. The 5th twilight, gouge the chest and kill. The 6th twilight, gouge the stomach and kill. 7th twilight, gouge the knee and kill. On the 8th twilight, gouge the leg and kill. Atonanjo and Kumasawa Bachan's corpses still haven't been found. However, if this follows the pattern, then the sacrifices for the 4th and 5th twilights, they'll surely be found in a pitiful state, with their heads and chests gouged. So we can expect that 3 more of us will be gouged in the stomach, knee, and leg and killed. Who will it be? I looked around the room, noticing that there were 3 people here, but how should I put it? My emotions seemed paralyzed. Strangely, I didn't feel frightened. As I leaned against the sofa with the top part of my body gazing up at the ceiling, Maria noticed. She felt I was slacking off in my riddle solving. She got mad at me for not taking this seriously enough. Hey, Maria.
Huh?
What was it again? That Beatrice said she'd do if we solved this. I'm sure the witch wrote in her letter that she'd give up on collecting interest, or something abstract like that. I optimistically took this to mean that she'd given up on killing the whole family. Give up. Is it really written with that meaning? For some reason I couldn't convince myself that solving the riddle would really save me. I feel like maybe, even if we do solve it, we'll just be doing what the culprit wants and it'll all be a wasted effort. No. Oh, thank you.
No, that's not true. If you solve the riddle, if you solve the epitaph, Bito's ceremony will end. So after that, no more people will die.
Really? Isn't that rule just something she made up? Whoever solves this riddle will probably learn the location of Grandfather's hidden gold. And she'll definitely go after it and...
She won't go after it.
How can you be so sure?
The gold has been Beatrice's from the very beginning. She wouldn't go after something that's hers.
Then why is Beatrice giving us all these big hints? Not just that, why did she even start this game-like thing?
Risk is essential for magic.
Risk. I don't really know what you mean.
Sorry, I'm typing notes.
No problem.
Oh, alright, no
As long
problem.
as it's notes, it's fine.
Yeah, it's notes. You can check Umi notes for that. Still typing.
Alright, cool.
Good.
Good.
Also, I don't appreciate that you wrote his name as Gouda. It's Gouda.
Wait, what did they do?
Oh no, I'm talking to Bone. Is
Huh?
that how you write Gouda?
I just meant I don't remember how it's spelled, so I wrote Gouda.
Ohda.
Yeah,
Technically, either
like
one would be valid.
It's just
It's
that
close
one is
enough.
more of a kind of cheese.
Yeah.
Well, you
I kinda
certainly
thought
put cheese in his performance.
That's the plan, Stan. I am a cheesy man.
That joke had a lot of holes in it. No, jeez.
Okay. Got it.
Alright.
Okay.
For example, in a marathon, do you think a medal anyone can get by running the whole thing is worth the same as the medal given only to the person who gets first?
No, I don't. So what does this mean? In the end, she's just playing with us? Purposefully giving us a chance?
Wrong! That's how magic works. No matter how great a work of magic is, it'll always have risks and weak points. No, it must have them.
I don't get this stuff you call magic. But I think about it as a gamble I can understand a little. If you're prepared to lose... Oh, you're prepared to lose big, then you can't win big. And the slimmer the chances of winning, the bigger the payoff.
That's right. And Beetle really did explain the risk of the ceremony to everyone. So if this riddle is solved, the ceremony will be suspended. After all, if she breaks her promises, there wouldn't be any risk.
If we solve this, will she really keep her promise?
Why are flowers beautiful even though they wither? Why is it that an artificial flower isn't beautiful, no matter how elaborate it is, even when you can't tell the difference by looking? Humans can bring about miracles by gambling on their deaths. If an undying human existed, they'd have no way of bringing about a miracle. That goes for us. Life, the witch, and the ceremony too. If we don't bear a risk, we can't succeed in anything. Basically, if you got everything you wanted when you wanted it, what would be the point of living?
What do we do if we solve the riddle? We raise a hand and cry, "I got it!" Tell the witch our answer and see what she says.
I don't know about that. But if we solve it, the ceremony will surely end automatically.
You sure know a lot, Maria. You learn all of this from Beatrice? I'm guessing that means yes. So if you don't bear a risk, nothing can be gained, is that it? That definitely is the way of the world. But it's sort of in conflict with the chessboard thinking I like so much. At least when making moves in chess, players grope for the best move. Always trying to avoid risk and hoping for an advantageous turn of events. They don't trust in chance, like in gambling. That's right. There's no room for gambling in an intellectual game. And yet, the person called Beatrice created such an outrageous crime. Or maybe a ceremony. While purposefully imposing conditions for her own loss and announcing them to us. In chess, you always play your best move. By putting yourself in the opponent's position, you can predict their next move. However, we can't be sure that Beatrice's moves are always the best moves possible. I thought she was probably making us focus on the epitaph to fool us in some way, speaking in riddles. But according to Maria, that alone was impossible. There was a genuine risk that the witch had taken, and therefore proof that there was a formal ceremony for magic. I can't understand this witch called Beatrice. If she's committing this chain of murders with some goal in mind, why did she go to all the trouble of exposing the conditions for her defeat? No matter how I spin the chessboard around and think from my opponent's perspective, I can't understand why I should give it up if the riddle was solved. Isn't it almost as though Beatrice doesn't care whether she wins or loses? Of course, chessboard reasoning wouldn't work against an opponent like that. I don't understand. I don't understand. What is Beatrice after that's making her carry out this crime? If she wanted to massacre us all, she could have done it quietly, without this whole crazy setup. Nothing for this kind-hearted advance notice, all the self-aware closed room stuff, or any of the rest. It's all overacting. Got no clue what it means. Will I be able to understand everything? As long as I keep thinking of Beatrice as a greedy human culprit. I don't accept her as a witch. Will my chessboard thinking be stuck before I've even lined up the pieces? If she really is a witch, and everything Maria said is true, there's only one thing for us to do. Theory building and discord and searching for the culprit has all been pointless. We should have all gathered in the dining hall, combined our knowledge to solve the riddle. By combining that knowledge with that many people, we might have been able to grasp at least a thread of the answer. Greedy humans, each desiring to gain something over their opponents. We're getting offered up as sacrifices one by one, without gathering their knowledge together. In the end, did the humans get what they deserved?
Yes.
I thought that they were using their brains, but actually all thinking only of their greedy selves. In the end, chessboard theory is a thinking technique where you project yourself on your opponent. So greedy people see their greedy selves inside their opponents. I looked lazily at Aunt Rosa. Probably tired of being under all this tension the whole time. She couldn't sleep, but she kept staring vaguely at some point off in space. Aunt Rosa had announced that we couldn't trust anyone who hadn't been killed. Aunt Rosa's chessboard thinking saw herself inside of her opponent. In other words, maybe Aunt Rosa was an isolated woman, able to trust anyone and unable to let her guard down. Long ago, I think I heard a bit about it from my dad. Aunt Rosa was originally a very obedient child, but her age was far too separated from the other siblings. They often made conflicting demands of her during their confrontations. Thanks to this, she'd undergone a lot of psychologically harsh experiences in her youth. Often when she'd copy one of her siblings, another sibling would give her a hard time. True, Aunt Rosa said many things today that could be taken as abusive. But that means those words were once showered upon her, which is why they were engraved in her vocabulary. The many abusive words that she'd spoken were also words that she'd been showered with in the past. Now that I think about it, I got the feeling that her style of speech sometimes had traces of Uncle Kraus or Aunt Ava in it. I understood that as being similar because they were siblings, but maybe it wasn't just that. For the first time, I truly sympathized with Aunt Rosa, whom I'd always assumed was just quiet and gentle. What about Maria? Maria's been making a certain claim for a while now. If we can solve this riddle with the witch displayed to us, the ceremony will be halted, and then we'll all be saved. I think she also said that Beatrice would never break a promise. But this is Maria we're talking about. She herself never breaks promises. She has the most innocent heart. So she believes Beatrice also won't break her promises either. She's able to believe that. But isn't that just an image of Beatrice in Maria's mind? There's no proof that the real Beatrice always keeps her promises, right?
I keep my promises. If you solve the riddle of the epitaph, you should be able to reach the Golden Land. When you do, the ceremony will end. No more people will die.
So you're saying a complete monster like you follows the rules?
I won't deny that I am brutal and unjust and a monster. However, I am a witch. I use magic. In order to use magic, there are some rules that must be followed. Because I am a witch, I cannot neglect those. You should believe at least that much.
Even after all this crazy stuff you've done, you're still telling me to believe in at least the rules.
I do play trick. Of course, I also deceive people. More often than you think. I'm no different from humans in that regard. But not once have I disregarded a promise I've spoken. What about humans? Do you always keep your promises?
Since we have catchphrases like keep your promises, I'd imagine that we always follow them properly.
From my perspective, humans are the truly selfish monsters. There's nothing as dubious as a human's promise. Even I sometimes make contracts with humans. But you wouldn't imagine how strict an agreement must be made just to grant a single foolish wish. If there's even a small loophole, they'll immediately say something like, increase the number of wishes to 100, or go turn yourself into a bean. That was a weird Thursday.
There's this thing Dad always says. There's nothing as scary as contracts. According to him, it's only natural that people who sign without reading them thoroughly will get chewed to the bone. He's made a killing through vice.
Imagine it. When people are born, they know nothing of fraud. They get it from somewhere. And so they learn it. Yes, the crimes of the human world where people must press up against each other. Let me see. I've heard that from a witch somewhere. Oh well. I'm not as heartless as you think. See?
Liar! You killed so many people! You did it in such horrible ways, too! How could you not be heartless? You say you keep your promises? Don't say stuff like that. I won't accept you. Ever. I believe my only way to resist you is never giving up on that.
I see. So you're saying this eternal torture will be the same for me? Perhaps. 1,000 years is a long time. Maybe a witch's true strength is decided not by their magical power, but by the strength of their endurance. Yes, I can accept how terrifying Lady Bird is.
Damn you. Babbling on and on about all this incomprehensible stuff. Let's quickly get back to this eternal torture. Try to stick around for 1,000 years or even 10,000 years.
Good.
One moment.
Okay, no problem.
Man, I wish I had some caffeine right now.
Regain some of your will to fight. It would be boring otherwise. Come now. Don't you often see it in competitive games? Sometimes one player intrudes on the opponent's territory, but the opponent is so weak that it's a bit of an anticlimax. The first player loses on purpose to extend the game until the last round, during which they get serious and shower their opponent with blows, right?
I don't get what that means.
Read a shonen comic book, sweetie. You may actually understand it.
What the fuck is a comic book? You mean manga?
That's for nerds.
Why are you here, you fat, disgusting old man?
What?
What? No, I was doing my battler voice.
Yeah, damn.
Sorry, I thought you were doing Hideyoshi.
No?
Oh god,
That's just
I am
Bone's
now
natural voice.
Oh god, I am now become Beatrice.
And even then, why did Hideyoshi gotta get flamed like that?
Why?
Oh
What?
god.
Why Hideyoshi?
I am
The
so
best
sorry.
parent.
That's fine.
Yeah, but I didn't think Hideyoshi would die twice in this
Damn,
chapter.
alright. Anyways, hey, come on. Let's keep going.
Oh shit. Oh god, I am slowly become Beatrice.
I am slowly become Beatrice.
Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss.
Well, at least I get to be a girl boss.
Kaneko, the real girl boss was inside you the whole time.
Damn right it was, son.
As she puts on the latex boots.
Please, I actually have a pair of leather strap boots. Don't ask.
Maybe the real girl boss is the friends we made along the way.
Shania Twain.
It's the same as wine. If you don't let it age well, it won't sparkle. You're the same as that wine. Except you're more of a cracker.
What?
And you're also white, so this kind of doesn't apply to.
She's more white than him.
True, but at least I don't give my wine a bunch of cheese.
Keep going. Come on.
Sorry, I am having too much fun. It's okay. I'm sorry.
We're on a private Japanese island. Calm down.
You're the same as that wine. I'll carefully make you age. I'll raise you to be the best alcohol to adorn my elegant time. So don't give up after only this much. Keep on denying me. After all, as long as you don't accept me, I'm nothing more than a fleeting illusion.
Can't believe Beatrice is gonna drink my fluids.
Like I said, I am having too much fun voicing Biyuto.
Window break.
Whoops.
We're in the chapel.
Oh shit. The plot continues.
No matter how many times I see it, it's awful.
I truly sympathize. Shannon-san, please get the key. Even though she is dead and Madame is a lady, I cannot touch her.
Of course.
Shannon nodded sharply, her expression filled with a sense of duty. George, Goda, and Shannon had broken a suitable window and were inside the chapel. Since they really hadn't wanted to break one, they'd searched for another way in, just in case. But in the end... thanks, Mom. The answer proving once again that there was nowhere they could slip in through. It all became more obvious that this chapel was a mysterious closed room. Inside the chapel, time had stopped ever since the last time they'd left it. Even George wasn't able to approach the gruesome Halloween party again. It's only natural. Reminding them again of the sadness of losing both parents at once. And Goda. Thinking of the possibility that those corpses might have changed in some horrible way, now that half a day had passed. Didn't want to let George get near them. Shannon followed Goda's instructions and approached the party table. Normally, Shannon might have resented having another dirty job forced on her. But now, she could truly understand Goda's mental state. Even though Goda had a prodigious skill, he'd gotten dragged into trouble, losing his job, and then ended up left out in the streets, before Natsuhi gave him a new life. That would have been just a casual employment decision from Natsuhi. Goda must have thought it a turning point in his fate. Those around Goda could see that he felt a special kind of loyalty to Natsuhi. So he probably didn't want to lose that feeling, even after her death. More than half a day had passed. The bodies of Natsuhi and the rest have changed completely. Small bugs sniffing out the smell of death had started to gather. It really wasn't something you'd want to look at directly.
Madam, excuse me.
Because of her long experience as a servant, Shannon had an idea of which pocket Natsuhi kept the key to her room in. It would probably be this pocket. Her guess didn't fail her. Just by touching the outside of the pocket, she was immediately able to feel it.
It's here. The key to Madam's room.
It held the key up high, showing the others that it had been found. As George and Goto watched her, their eyes open wide. It wasn't the expression Shannon was expecting, so it startled her.
Oh, fuck.
After all, Shannon hadn't noticed. George and Goto, watching from afar, noticed it first. After all, when Shannon held the key up high, a blizzard of gold leaf had seeped in from around the table. There were countless golden butterflies. It was the first time George had seen them, so it might have looked like some kind of illusion. But Goto already knew. He knew that those golden butterflies were far from beautiful, that they would bring about some kind of misfortune. And as that gold swelled, trying to suck Shannon in.
Shannon-san! Run!
Huh?
Shannon also realized the gold butterflies were trying to swallow her up. She ran unsteadily, her expression still shocked. And as she did, the gold butterflies danced around her all at once. They grouped around her. They tried to swallow her up.
Shannon! Damn it, what is this? Are these the gold butterflies you guys were talking about?
Outside! Quickly! You bastards! Damn it! Damn it!
George and Goto rushed up to Shannon, driving off the cloud of butterflies. And while the butterflies were scattered, they ran towards the broken window. However, they needed good footing to get out the window, which was surrounded by shards of broken glass. When they'd entered it, there had been enough time to prepare for that. But now there were none. There was none. Yeah.
Let's get out through the door. There's no time to look for footing. No.
It won't open. It's stuck.
Give it to me. Damn this ancient piece of crap! Ugh.
George-sama, quickly! Damn it, don't take me lightly! Ooh!
Goto took off his jacket, swinging it around and scattering the group of butterflies. But saying he was outnumbered would be a real understatement. It was doubtful that it even brought them a short amount of time. Bought him a short amount of time, fuck. Yeah. George struggled with the broken handle. Its age showed and it didn't turn well.
I can't leave it the strength. It needs a right angle, or there's some trick to it.
George-sama! Damn it! You monsters!
At that moment, Goto saw it. He was seen by it. In other words, their eyes met. On top of the party table. No! With the stained glass behind it, floating and laughing, was the figure of the witch. So the figure of the laughing witch in the center of the golden whirlwind, with the gold butterflies fluttering about already.
Beatrice.
It should have been Goto's first time meeting with her, but he knew her at a glance. Like other servants had said, this was certainly, the witch of the portrait herself.
It's almost time for dinner, is it not? I am the host of this mansion now. So I must give you a warm reception before your wonderful dinner. And look, we even have 3 people fit to order! My, how truly, truly convenient.
It's
time.
open!
Goro-san, quickly! Beatrice-sama!
Ah! Ah!
Are you sure it's a good idea to just stand there? If you think this place will make a fitting cemetery for yourselves, then be my guest. I must praise your spirit for wanting to stay by your former master's sides and serve him even after death.
The golden mullen that wrapped around the witch, burst. Like an evil hand had literally spread its fingers and was trying to attack them. The cloud of gold butterflies attacked with a fluttering sound.
Hurry! We can't stay here.
George's voice brought Shannon and Goda back to their senses. Standing here now would make them like frogs getting stared down by a snake. They had to resist. They had to fight in this incarnation of the new, brutal and frightening order in which Rokenjima had been enveloped. There was no time to take out their umbrellas. The 3 of them had dashed out into the pouring rain. The 3 of them never realized because they didn't turn around. But the gold butterflies apparently couldn't handle the rain too well, and this hampered their ability to chase after the humans. The 3 people ran from their golden pursuers and flew into the mansion.
Oh, nice, oh, nice. It wouldn't be as fun any other way.
They locked the door and dashed into the room. A bit of the scent from Natsuhi's favorite gentle incense remained in there. However, there was no time to let that calm them down now.
Where is it? You said it was in the treasure box, right?
It's just a story I heard. I never heard exactly where it was.
I think it will probably be in her dresser or next to her bed.
Shannon's womanly sensibilities led her aptitude led her to conclude that. But next to the bed, there was only an incense burner, a half-read novel, and glasses. However, the dresser was elegant and had many drawers, and it would be understandable if she kept some of her valuables there.
Natsui, sorry.
He began to violently open each one of the drawers. He had to hurry. He couldn't actually hear footsteps, but he had the feeling that the witch was approaching. He had the feeling that her laugh was approaching.
Shelly's here. Do you think we're too far in?
No, he's good. Just let him in.
He's good.
Nothing important is happening yet, but a banger is playing right now, and he has to hear it.
You're cool, get in.
Let me just catch him up on what's happened thus far. It's literally just Battler and Beatrice had a little conversation about stuff.
Alright, you wanna wait for it?
He emptied the drawers one by one and examined their contents. Every small box from makeup looks like a treasure box. Oh yeah, here, Shelly, if you want the sit rep, basically, Beatrice keeps her promises. She said that in red. George has made a decision to go get Natsuhi's mirror for Shannon's sake, because she feels guilty because she smashed that mirror originally.
Wait,
and that's
she
kind
said
of
what in red? I didn't hit the stream yet.
Oh, sure.
Look at Umi notes. I typed the red text there.
Basically, Beatrice keeps her promises no matter what. So long as they solve the riddle, everything bad that's happening will end. And that she said that in her own words. At the very least, you can believe in the rules. After that, we're currently in a situation where George decided, hey, let's go break into the chapel so we can get Natsuhi's key, so that we can get the spirit mirror that she keeps in her room, because it would bring Shannon some solace, because she believes that her breaking the mirror in the beginning of the episode is what caused all this bad shit to happen in the first place.
Is Rosa still locked and loaded?
Rosa is still locked and loaded. Her, Battler, and Maria are currently locked themselves in the parlor. And now George, Goda, Shannon, and actually, yeah, it's just them, isn't it? No, wait.
Sawa's dead, so...
Yeah, it's just George, Goda...
Genji is in the kitchen because he decided to piece that one out.
Yep, Genji is waiting in the kitchen. It is George, Goda, and Shannon. They went to go get the key, and now they're in Natsuhi's room desperately trying to find the spirit mirror because they're being chased by golden butterflies and Beatrice. And now Pop is playing.
Right. Yeah, you didn't miss much since we had a bit of technical difficulty.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. This whole scenario kind of reminds me of Resident Evil 8, where you're getting chased by Lady D.
No.
But just where like there's this thing chasing you.
Wait, I haven't played the game yet.
That's not a spoiler, anyway.
It's fine. All right, back to it. Every small box of makeup looked like a treasure box, and an amount of effort it would take to inspect all of them made him feel a little dizzy.
Maybe it's this box. It's locked and I can't open it.
At a glance, it looked slightly larger than a music box. When shaken, it rustled as though various small objects were inside. But it was locked and didn't open.
Normally, you would hide the key somewhere nearby. Some people would always carry it on their person. I don't know.
There's no choice. Break it! But we can't do it with force, right? We might break the mirror inside. Could there be a tool to pry it open? Damn it!
Koda looked all over the room, trying to see if there was some tool that they could use. He noticed the door, which had been left open ever since they'd entered. He approached the door to close it, and saw the abominable shadows of people approaching from beyond the darkness in the hall. No, it wasn't shadows of people, because they weren't human at all!
George-sama! Hurry!
Goda's voice trailed off. It was the shock of seeing a procession of those not of this world. He was a servant, so he knew all the servants working for the Ashuramiya family. But he didn't know about these. However, they were definitely servants. Not servants working for Ashuramiya Kinzo or Ashuramiya Kraus. These new servants, who worked for the new master of the mansion, the Golden Witch Beatrice, had goat heads and bright red, boiled eyes of lava. They're also jacked as shit.
Watch out, they can do Aggie-Dine.
As the new master laughed loudly and trimly directed 6 of the new servants, he saw them approaching, piercing the darkness as they came. Of course, she was clad in the gold butterflies that were her symbol. Goda hurriedly closed the door and locked it. However, just as he locked it, it returned to normal, as though a spring or something had knocked it back. It gave the illusion that some prankster beyond the door was unlocking it every time he locked it. They couldn't have reached the other side of the door yet. So who was doing it? And how? Also like playing with a broken toy.
It won't lock! Even if I lock it, it unlocks! What's going on? Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it!
Did you think a lock would stop me? Did you think the door to that room could hold back that room's new master?
It was like the witch could see Goda's frantic effort through the door. Even now the footsteps continued to approach. And when not just their footsteps, but even their breath could be heard. Goda gave up on the lock and slammed into the door, locking it using his own large body.
George-sama, quickly, quickly, quickly!
George-sama, what about this?
Let I open it? That's better. Let me have it. The fountain pen isn't working.
George took it and once again dug into the crack under the lid of the treasure box. It looks like it's working!
Quickly! Quickly! Go!
Pressure from across the door grew even stronger. Goda screamed. It wasn't a war cry during a test of strength. He was terrified. He was simply terrified that nothing but a single wooden door was stopping him from touching something not of this world. But he was still lucky. He wasn't touching the things directly, because they were on the other side of the door. So if he were to touch them directly, Goda's cry would surely turn from something brave into something pathetic. Into a pathetic, piercing scream, and therefore one that was more real.
Boy would scream like a biatch.
Shit, who's this one again? Fuck!
I think the same.
No, this isn't Satan. It's
No.
Beals. Beals is... fucking... Hold
This
on.
one we haven't seen yet?
Hold on. Yeah, this is...
Bone is Beals.
Bone, you're Beelzebub.
Oh, I'm Beals?
Yep,
Yeah,
your best
girl
Valley Girl
now.
voice.
Alright, I'll see what I can do.
Yoda couldn't believe what was happening right before his eyes. Going through the door, an arm was slipping straight through the wood like it was water. As though doing this was the most natural thing in the world, and it rubbed the back of Goda's hand as he frantically tried to hold the door shut. It slid up his arm, to his chest, and then up to his chin. By now, Goda's scream wasn't even audible anymore. He could hear a sweet whispering voice from across the door. It wasn't coming from the witch, but it sounded like a young woman. However, they didn't change the fact that it came from someone not of this world.
They called again the stakes, something stakes.
This is one of the stakes, and this is Beelzebub.
So cute. Hey, you see it, right? Your life flashing before your eyes? Let me know when it's over, Kay. Thanks. It's over already, isn't it?
I don't.
No, it's
I'm not
fine.
sure
It's
how-
fine. You can have fun with the steak rolls. It's totally okay. That lewd arm burst, and they heard the sound of something jumping around the room at an incredible speed. They didn't know what it was. Incredibly fast, small, like steel or maybe a beetle. When it buried itself right into the center of Goda's chest and stopped, they realized for the first time that its true form was something like a stake with a strange design on it. Goda's large body shook, bent backwards, and fell over. As it did, the door opened softly, even though no one was pushing it, welcoming in the new master of this room. It looked almost as though the door itself had accepted her. The goat attendants came in one after another. 6 of them. Then the witch came in, and the gold butterflies came in. And was wrapped in a blizzard of gold leaf, which fell and piled up, turning it more and more into a world of gold.
Shannon, the roulette has chosen you and George. Thank me for your day of release. Do you have any regrets? You don't, do you? Receiving an engagement ring from the man you fell for and then being killed before spending your first night together? That hardly counts as a regret at all, right? You wanted him to hold you, didn't you? You wanted him to teach you a woman's joy, right? Ah, no, Shannon, you're dribbling. See, your regret is dripping down from your mouth. I can see it dribbling down from your mouth, Shannon.
The lid of the treasure box breaking open. George turned it over. Accessories, charms, various small objects the Nazi he had treasured when she was a girl fell out. Mixed in with that was a pouch that stood out from the rest. He picked it up and was immediately sure. This was it.
I found it! This is it!
close and yet so far. Die!
Damn it!
All at once, the gold butterflies attacked George, who was hurriedly trying to remove the contents of the pouch.
Alright.
At that time, a bright red flash seemed to light up from the room, lit up the room for an instant. That red flash seemed to cut a hole in the cloud of gold butterflies raging around the room, drawing a circle with Shannon at the center. So the resulting scene looked truly divine, almost though a single streak of light had cut through the clouds in this world of gold. George, who was curled in a ball, trying to protect himself from the group of butterflies, didn't have a clue what was going on.
Fuck yeah!
Then he noticed that Shannon was standing guard in front of him, shielding him, as she glared at the witch with the rest with a serious face she'd never shown him before.
Let's fucking go!
If Cannon's the sword, then Shannon's the shield.
You're another sample of Kinzo's outstanding furniture. And you've matured much more than Cannon.
How could you do that to Cannon? I don't mean killing him. How could you erase his remains and even try to disgrace his honor?
Come down, Shannon. Is that why you're mad? If you're lonely because Cannon hasn't been around, just let me know and I'll let you see him whenever you like.
Yep, called it.
When the witch snapped her fingers, one of the 6 goat attendants glittered gold and changed into Cannon. It was definitely a sight to make one doubt their eyes. It was definitely Cannon's face. However, in those eyes, the glint of Cannon's integrity was nowhere to be seen. Con, I can hear my voice through your mic. There was the hazy eyes of furniture that it's fine. That only obeyed the orders of the witch. George couldn't understand that scene right before his eyes, and he finally understood why Goda and the rest had been unable to talk about what they'd seen in the servant room.
Are you enjoying this?
Yes, I am. It's always fun to reunite a pair that have been torn apart by death. After all, I get to enjoy tearing them apart by death, reuniting them, and then tearing them apart again. So, Cannon, go and play with your sister. If she knocks you about, let her see you suffer with all the anguish you can manage.
From the imposter Cannon's arm, a strangely shining curve extended. He pinned to tear Shannon apart with it. He planned. Fuck. With a single stroke, he would attack Shannon, who still hadn't prepared her heart, and...
I won't forgive you. I'll never forgive you for dishonoring the dead, not just once, but twice.
Enough babbling. Go get killed by your brother, Shannon! I'm sure you'll bear witness to a wonderful dream!
The imposter Cannon certainly seemed to lunge at Shannon, drawing several purple curves. But when he flew at her, it was as though some kind of invisible wall had been placed in front of her. The wall repelled the imposter, leaving a bright red ripple on the surface. No, it didn't repel him. It smashed him. It knocked him back, turning him into golden dust, into little bits, scattering him. The foolish furniture, who had taken Cannon's form and even disgraced his honor after death, broke into countless gold butterflies. And those butterflies themselves broke into pieces, and the pieces were broken into pieces. They were no longer butterflies, but a golden splash that faded away.
Shannon!
Stewart-san, please don't move from that spot. I don't want to shift the central axis.
Well, this is certainly a surprise. So, though your face makes it look as though you wouldn't hurt a fly, you can display such power? I see, so that spirit mirror is lending you strength. But you don't have the tools or the time to draw out its true power. I won't let you have either of those.
The spirit mirror George gripped it and let out a divine glow, displaying a strength powerful enough not to submit to wicked forces. But that glow was no match for the witch's sinister nature.
This is why furniture can be frightening. That feeling, like unexpectedly stubbing your little toe on the corner of a cabinet. Yes, this is why furniture can be frightening. Furniture! Furniture! Furniture!
This is one of the reasons I tell you you can extend the U's, because it's not, she doesn't really do like furniture, it's more like furniture.
I know, but my mic won't pick me up either way if I make it go long enough.
Yeah, worth a try.
I am not furniture. And right now, you seem very pitiable to me.
What? What did this furniture, who hasn't lived even 100 years, just say to a 1,000-year-old witch?
You're a very pitiable person. Of course, two people in love will have regrets when they're separated. But they'll feel none of the kind of regret you were hoping for.
You dare to speak, furniture? Have you forgotten the days when you were so desperate to be tied to George that you licked my shoes?
Living with love and crawling through the muck is what humans do. If you sneer and look down on them for that, then you're far inferior to them. Especially now, I pity you. How precious it is for a loving couple when they bring their love to fruition by sleeping together on their first night. It does have meaning. It definitely does. But it's completely different from what you're saying. It means something so sacred that one such as you has no right to speak of it wickedly. So I no longer have any regrets. George-san and I have sworn our love to each other. As proof, I accepted his ring. With that, our eternal vows were completed. No matter how you torture us with your wicked magic and your malice, you cannot disgrace eternity!
Ha! Don't speak in cheap ideas like some poet. Love is lust, totally meaningless until you're sleeping together. Men are mere flies and maggots that get drawn to your female scent and crowd around you. Do you still not understand that at your age? You'll despair the very first time you witness the dark lust of that glasses man behind you. You'll be crushed, shocked, dumbfounded, stupefied, and it's all useless, Shannon. Yeah, that's enough talk out of you. You furniture, furniture, furniture! Who the hell do you think you are talking like that? No matter how beautiful you try to make love sound, in the end it's a fraud because love is filthy filth! So people become adults when they realize that! Die, you trash! Furniture! Furniture! Scrap! I'll turn you into a filthy maggot and we'll see whether that glasses guy still loves you! I'll show you this guy's only had his eyes on your flesh! You die, you piece of crap! Don't you tell me about love!
The invisible column of light with Shannon at the center, so that it have bright red ripples drawn all over it at once. All did its best to withstand the unseeable malice that tried to corrode in on them from all directions.
What? Do you actually think you're resisting? You're insignificant, you're frail, just like your cheap ideals. Just a frail pretense. You're just hiding what you don't want to see by covering it with a veil. Do you still not understand why you're furniture, you furniture? See, it's being erased. Christmas, how thin, how shameful. Parmigiano Reggiano would be harder to cut through than your frail resistance.
Golden wisdom that covered the room gradually began to shave the walls of the column that protected Shannon and George. The bright ripples frantically drew a resisting pattern, but that just turned it into a red wall of despair that began to wrap around the two of them.
Good son, I'm sorry. It was too much for me, after all.
Yeah, thank you. You fought for my sake. That alone makes me happy.
The round wall that had once protected them was assaulted and covered with a curve of bright red ripples that seemed to scream. And it began to suck the two of them up instead. Ooh.
Son, can I ask a favor?
Shannon grasped George's hands behind her. So George hugged her shoulders just as strongly.
What is it?
In the end, please let me hear you say I love you.
Yeah. Sayo, I will. Forever.
Maybe Shannon is the true girl boss.
Maybe.
Chewies.
Oh, are we calling it or keep going?
We're incredibly close to being done. We're just going to.
We do it.
Last time you said that it was 3 hours before we were done.
And we're powering through it. That was the plan.
Shit.
It would be real awkward next session if we don't finish this up tonight.
Trust me.
Okay.
After Genji finished his late meal, he went to do the nighttime rounds inside the mansion. He ate in some reheated soup that Goda had made, along with some random leftovers from the refrigerator. Those were all things that Goda had made himself and were, of course, delicious. He had half-heartedly gone to ask Rosa and the others what they would do for dinner, but he'd been yelled at by a voice telling him that the canned food they had would be enough, and the door wasn't even open for him. So, ironically, the servant Genji was able to eat a more delicious meal. But why was it that Genji wasn't afraid to do the rounds all by himself? Even though all those crimes had been committed and as many people had already met a brutal end. Judging by his appearance as he carried out his usual tasks without a trace of fear, as everything was normal, you might think of all the horrible events that day had been nothing more than a dream or an illusion. Was he taking a philosophic view, or had he just accepted his fate? Genji must have considered it a virtue that, when the fate that awaited him was unavoidable, he'd carried out his duties systematically until the last moment. The depth of his heart would probably remain hidden for all eternity, unless he spoke of them himself. He returned to his master key to Rosa, so the place he could reach were extremely limited. All he could do was walk around the hallways, checking to make sure all the windows were closed. That probably made his rounds go a lot faster than usual. At the sound of a reserved knock, Aunt Rosa, who had been falling into a doze, jumped and woke up, pointing the gun at the barrel of the door as she yelled.
Who is it?
I was napping on a sofa. That voice was brought me back to reality.
Rosa-sama. Is I, Genji.
Do you have some business? Don't worry about opening the door. Tell us from here.
Yes, ma'am. In that case, forgive me for speaking in this fashion. I have found Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa's corpses.
What did you say?
I see. Very well. Let's go and check them. Until I see the corpses, I won't believe anyone.
That's okay, Butler. If you stay with me, it'll definitely be okay.
Made my face seemed to be darkened with anxiety. Maria grasped my hand with her small hand and spoke softly, trying to give me courage. As it was Aunt Rosa's job to ready the gun and stand guard, it fell to me to remove the barricade of sofas. When I finished, I took a backward glance at Aunt Rosa, who was pointing the barrel of the gun over my shoulder, and opened the door. Genji-san, where are the corpses?
In the courtyard. I shall guide you.
Batterkun, wait. Just in case, let's check the doors and windows of this room. Wait a second.
Aunt Rosa called me to a halt to prevent me from going on ahead and began to carefully check the locks on each of the windows. But those locks had already been checked once. Felt kind of unpleasant, as I thought she suspected that I might secretly have unlocked them when she wasn't looking. No. Maybe Aunt Rosa was right to be this cautious. Though it was called the courtyard, it wasn't really a pretty place you could take a walk, like in the Rose Garden. On the contrary, since it was surrounded by the mansion on all sides, it made me feel a little uncomfortable, as though it was telling you that there would be no escape from the mansion no matter where you tried to run. On the other hand, that meant that even though we could still hear the violent winds, the wind itself was blocked. Genji-san held out an umbrella, but Aunt Rosa ignored him, probably hinting that the gun took two hands. It'd be dangerous if she took the umbrella. We didn't need Genji-san pointing for us to notice. Right in the center of the courtyard, we could see where Dr. Nanjo and Kumasawa-san lay. Aunt Rosa entered the courtyard without even opening an umbrella. But Genji and I had also entered the courtyard without opening one. Only Maria opened hers. Maria. Is this... you know what?
It's the 7th and 8th twilights.
So, we've got... It finishes up the 8th twilight as well. That finishes up the 7th twilight.
I see. Certainly, just as Genji-san and the others said, there are horrible wounds on their neck. Cuts are quite sharp. Almost as though they were sliced with a katana or something.
Those gaping wounds on their necks definitely made me want to avert my eyes. From seeing that Halloween party in the chapel, and they looked horrible. They were no longer enough to make me feel sick. More importantly, our gazes fell to their legs. Dr. Nanjo's knee. Kumasawa-san's ankle. Driven into each of them was something like a knife or a stake with a demonic design. It must have been the same as the thing that had pierced Jessica's back.
What is this? It's just like what happened to Jessica-chan. Is this supposed to be some kind of occult ceremony, I wonder?
I do not know. The last time I saw their bodies, there was nothing like these.
Damn it, Cinnamon Toast Ken, I know you're streaming right now. I need to turn off Twitch notifications.
Maybe it was done after they were carried out of the servants' room.
The one stuck in Dr. Nanjo's knee was still standing erect. But the one that had been thrust into Kumasawa-san's ankle might have been a little shallower. It had come out and fallen over. So by looking at the one that had fallen over for the first time, I realized that it wasn't a knife. Something like a stake. And its full length is maybe around 30 centimeters. Probably made it of bronze or iron or something of the sort. Even without touching it, I could tell it had some weight to it. Even without touching it, it was composed of a grip and a cone-shaped part, and was obviously made to be a piercing weapon. It was like a miniature version of those lances Western knights used on horseback. Spiral-shaped ditches in it made it look like a small drill. However, the grip had an occult design modeled off a demon or something. So instead of a weapon used in war, it looked something that would be used in a ceremony to offer up living sacrifices. There's no mistake. They're meant to be sacrifices.
On the 7th twilight, gouge the knee and kill it. On the 8th twilight, gouge the leg and kill.
Wait a sec. It means I've left out the 4th, 5th, and 6th twilights. Could it be? Of course. Why is Genji-san alone? Something like this happened. Why aren't George Anaki, Goda-san, and Shannon-chan here? Why was Genji-san alone?
What's going on? Where did George-kun and the other two go?
They said they wanted to search for something in Madame Natsui's room, and they left. They have not returned yet.
What did you say? They left, but when was that?
2 or 3 hours ago,
No way! Why didn't you tell us something that... Wait, no. Why didn't you think it was suspicious?
There must be at least one servant on standby at all times. It is my duty to wait for orders until they return.
Genji-san really that much of a robot?
Yes.
This is bad, this is bad. This is really bad! Atanjo and Kumasawa-san were killed like this, and the 3 people have already been killed! Ran towards Natsuhi's room. With a touch of anxiety and just as much resignation. Ori even saw the inside of Natsuhi's room, forced to resign herself to a certain fact. That door was a bizarre scribble. Oh. Filth? Anyway, the room wasn't in an ordinary state. Not even opening the door, we could imagine what we'd find inside. Base of the door. Should I say it? Handprints. Done heavily with the same red paint as the magic circle from before. Had banged on the door, scratched at it, dirtied it. The aftermath of a kindergartner playing in the mud. I didn't know what it could mean. The bright red paint that had been slathered on was dripping down. Even though no one had said it, it made us think of blood.
Genji-san, please open it.
Rosa held her gun up high and ordered Genji-san to open the door. Genji-san approached it without seeming particularly troubled by the stuff on it and turned the knob. It immediately turned around, shaking his head. It was locked. At that moment, only one person in this mansion who could lock and unlock the doors at will. Aunt Rosa. This time, Genji-san asked Aunt Rosa to unlock the door, instead of the other way around. After frowning slowly for a second, Aunt Rosa handed me a master key and told me to open the door.
Battler-kun, would you open it for me with this?
Trusting Genji with something like this wouldn't. Aunt Rosa glared at me intensely. Getting into a fight here would only make the mood even more sour. Without talking back anymore, I approached that creepy door and tried the knob. It didn't open. There's definitely resistance of the lock. A master key into the keyhole. There's a slight resistance. Rosa told me to be my guard, and I opened the door without really guarding myself in any way. Then, there was a scene laid out before us that didn't betray my expectations at all.
Horrible.
The fourth Twilight gouged the head and gonna spend her last moments with the man that she loved. The chef's goose was cooked.
Well, because I'm good on voice rolls.
It's hard to say, but they might have been the second Twilight. As I thought, it's a reproduction of the fourth, fifth, and sixth Twilights. Inside the room looked as though a robber had just broken in. Doors had been flung open, pulled out, and had their contents thrown about all over the place. Leaving the room so cluttered you'd never believe it belonged to a methodical Aunt Natsuhi. But the very first thing that caught our eyes, Gosan's corpse lying face down right in front of the door. In front of his chest, almost though it had been stuck there to finish off a vampire, one of those demon stakes from before. Exactly how far could it have reached for being stuck this deeply into the chest? Imagining it would make anyone's chest hurt. Wasn't gouging the chest the fifth Twilight? Maria grabbed my hand. Her expression looked just like normal. No, but maybe she really was afraid of the aura in this room where the three corpses lay. Close along the walls farthest in the room, George Anarchy lay dead. This time, one of the stakes had been rammed right into the center of his stomach. Wasn't gouging the stomach the sixth Twilight? Shan Chan's corpse is face down in front of the dresser, lying in a sea of blood. And she has seen her own face at the end, in this horribly broken mirror stained with blood. As she was lying that way, I couldn't see her face. But I could guess even without seeing it. Nearby, in the sea of blood that she lay in, the demon stake had fallen. Only the fourth Twilight was left. Gouge the head and kill. Maybe my heart was worn out and dead. Even though I knew it was wrong, lifted her head and checked. I confirmed that my guess had been right on the mark. There was a gaping hole in Shannon Chan's head. The insides were dripping out. Not only that.
Is there a manga image for that?
Probably. You can even see inside of her. seeing that I finally realized that I was doing something wrong. I immediately averted my eyes. By now, it was probably pointless.
Hey, Battler-kun. You mustn't touch anything until the police come. What do you think you're doing touching it? What will you do if our precious evidence on the scene gets disturbed?
Aunt Rosa got violently mad at me and even tugged the back of my collar. I tottered limply and fell on my butt, gazing dimly up at the ceiling. Maria.
Huh?
This. Even the 8th twilight's over. What was the 9th twilight again?
On the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be alive.
See. After this, the Golden Witch Beaches will be revived. But then, the final and 10th twilight?
On the 10th twilight, the journey's end, you shall attain to the power of the Golden Land's treasures, once and for the last time. Very soon, the door to the Golden Land will be open. Very soon.
The witch shall be revived and none shall be left alive, huh? We're gonna die now? The ceremony of sacrifice is over. Then now, all journey's end will reach the Golden Land? A journey. Yeah, right. The whole day trying to find the culprit. Racking our brains to try to break out of the situation. I haven't gotten anywhere. Like they say, thinking stupid is no better than sleeping. That's right. The whole day burning ourselves up with hatred and paranoia. We were so sure that we could only trust the dead. Came all the way here just to confirm that the 3 deaths were with our own eyes. We're like this. Why? Why should we be able to make it to the Golden Land? That's right. We couldn't resolve any of our problems anyway. It would have been so much better if we just locked ourselves up the whole time without thinking at all. Grandfather's the wisest of us. He'd been shut up in his room since yesterday without any contact with anyone. That was the right decision. Grandfather was the most correct of us all.
That's okay, Battler. If you're with me, you'll be okay. The witch is very fickle, and she's a terrifying being who might kill humans partly for fun sometimes. However, if you're with me, you'll be okay. So don't be afraid.
Thank you. You're just saying it to console me. I'm glad. After Rosa finished investigating their corpses, she announced that she had seen the sealed room again. Chased the rest of us out, stole back the master key she'd lent me, and locked the door again. Apparently, Georgiana had been holding the key to Natsuhi's room. She also collected that. Wait a sec. Got all the master keys on her person. If Natsuhi's own key was locked up inside this room, doesn't that make this another closed room? So what, is it the 4th closed room? None of the suspicious surrounding those 3 had been cleared. We returned to the parlor once more. I don't have a clue what's going on anymore. If only the dead are innocent and everyone alive is a wolf. That was only me, Aunt Rosa, Maria, and Genji-san. And besides us, there's only Grandfather and that 19th person. The guest we've seen no trace of, Beatrice. 13 people have died and 6 are left. How would a wolf and sheep puzzle with only 6 people end? No puzzle that started with 19 people has been reduced to 6. Can't think of an answer. We returned to the parlor. I was a bit worried that, while we were gone, a creepy magic circle or something might have been drawn on the parlor door. Thankfully, we didn't find anything like that.
Thank you, Kenji-san. This is far enough. Please rest for the day.
Certain. Then, please excuse me.
Hey, Aunt Rosa. Are you saying you leave Genji-san all alone in a situation like this?
And that's right. I do think it's quite dangerous. But in that case, why is he safe? After those three headed to Natsuhine-san's room, he was alone the whole time. And yet, he's safe. It's a wolves and sheep puzzle.
I was supposed to say whatever.
Why would a sheep be safe if it was all alone and therefore in its weakest possible position?
Probably because, by coincidence, there weren't any rules around.
Wrong. It's because it wasn't a sheep.
Are you saying Genji-san's a wolf?
He said he was alone in the kitchen, but that's impossible to prove. The only ones who could have carried Dr. Najo and Kumasawa-san's corpses, who could have killed George and the rest, were him and Beatrice. Right?
Wait! With that argument, anyone!
Butler-sama. Thank you for your concern. I believe trust is won not with 100 excuses, but with simple faithfulness. Even if I am not able to gain your trust, I wish to be faithful until the end.
Genji-san.
Then we're decided. If you truly are innocent, the police will prove that for us when they come tomorrow. So until then, we cannot remove you from suspicion. After your long years of service, I find it truly painful to treat you so poorly. But please understand about tonight. And when tomorrow comes, please let us make up again.
Genji-san gave his head a small shake.
Today and tomorrow, I will continue to be a servant of the Ushirimiya family. If you need anything, please say so at any time. Then, if you'll excuse me.
After hearing all that, there was nothing left to say. Genji-san bowed deeply and left down the hall. He went to the room. Banana Rosa still held all the master keys herself. She thoroughly checked the inside of the parlor again. She opened the curtains and checked again to make sure the windows were locked. I watched. How should I say it? It felt like it didn't really matter anymore. If did anything careless, it would turn into another fight. For a while, I gazed at her from the corridor. Figured I'd waited just about long enough and into the parlor behind her. Doesn't trust anyone but the dead. Why doesn't she just go back around, killing everyone with the gun she's got in her head? And, fuck, meh. And then in the end, she realized that she herself is the wolf. And then she could just blast through the head of the final wolf and close this curtain on this insane murder drama. As I thought this bitterly, I turned to the sofa where I'd been encamped before. Really resting both of my feet on the table. But to do that, I found something there and stopped moving my feet. What is this? Right there, almost that had been addressed to me, was a Western envelope. It was the envelope from before, with the seal of the one-winged eagle, and it was unopened. Wait. What is this? Who put it in a place like this? And when? I went with everyone and checked the corpses. I was sitting here the whole time. Wasn't anyone there. When I returned, it was here.
It's okay. Everything's still locked up pretty securely. This room is safe.
I heard Rosa muttering that. Wait. Wait. Sure, this room was safe when we left it. Like the windows, they were all perfectly locked. Then we locked it up, came back, and the windows were still locked. And wait, who put this letter here? And how? I opened the letter. 2 pieces of stationery came out. First page had a minute magical circle drawn with something like blood. But as Maria should probably know what it meant. There's writing on the other page.
Have you made progress solving the epitaph? In just a short while, your time will be up in a flash. The ninth twilight will begin quite soon.
There's no mistake. It was a letter. Beatrice.
Huh? Butler? What is that?
When we came here just now, it was sitting right here.
What happened, Maria? Huh? Battler couldn't. That letter.
Wait, it was sitting right here. Why? Even though we checked to make sure that the room was locked. Why? Why?
Maria, come here.
And Rosa closed her eyes just a little, thinking silently for a moment, told Maria to come. Maria obeyed her mother's words. As she did, something unbelievable happened. And Rosa pointed the barrel of the gun at me.
Battler-kun, I've concluded that you are a wolf.
Why?
When I came into the room just now, I saw that there was nothing at all on the table. And I know that Maria did not approach that table. We're talking about a short stretch of time. But the only one who claims to have approached the table and found the letter is you.
How can you? Wait! That's all screwed up! Why would I put something like this here? Wait. Found something suspicious and reported it, right? Why are you expecting me?
Because only you could have set that letter there. That's right. This is all a charade. You pulled an envelope from your pocket and then acted as though you just found it. Create the illusion that the witch entered a closed room, set down a letter, and left.
Dumbass! You think like that again? You don't suspect me? Did something like that? Cut it out! My dad and everyone else were killed. Why did I take part in the culprit's scheme?
True. Even if you were offered a large sum of money, I don't want to believe in the existence of the sort of demon who would sell out their own parents. And again, maybe such a demon does exist. No, that's a bad way to say it. What if you didn't view Rudolph Nissan and Kyrie Nissan as your parents?
What? Think about what you're saying. Dad is dad, right? Of course I'm not related to Kyrie-san by blood. She's like a big sister to me. No in hell I'd let a comment like that slide, you bastard.
Stop it!
Stop saying boo-boo. I'm sorry. That was a bad way to put it. True, Shiromiya Battler-kun may be Rudolph Nissan's child. But are you really that Battler-kun?
What the hell are you talking about? I'm not Battler. Who else do I look like?
All of us, including Rudolph Nissan, are seeing you for the first time in 6 years. No one can prove that you really are Ushirimiya Battler, right? Maybe you are Battler, but someone who snuck in, making a skillful bid to steal the wealth of the Ushirimiya family. Can you clearly prove that you're Ushirimiya Battler? Right here, right now.
Cut it out, damn it! I'm me! Ushirimiya Batora! If we're gonna suspect even things like that, are you even really Ushirimiya Rosa? I'm myself. No one else! Yeah, that's right. Just as you say. Can't trust anyone but a corpses and yourself. Going out that far, let me make an objection. The Reneki were found dead in Natsuhi's room was locked. The Reneki had the key to that room, right? And by now, the only one with a master key is you, Aunt Rosa, right? Are you the only one who could have unlocked that room? My theory goes like this. You're in contact with the real culprit. While I wasn't looking, you let one of them the 5 master keys.
I didn't do something like that. See, there are 5 of them here, right?
As if that matters. You could have had them set in a prearranged spot and collected it, right? Were you the only one who doubted whether they really were 5 master keys?
So, how do you suggest that someone other than yourself placed that letter there? Until you find proof someone else did it, you're a wolf.
Shut up! Why don't you show me some proof? How do you claim the culprit killed George, Aniki, and the rest in that closed room? How did they lock it?
That's exactly right. Natsuhi's room was exactly the same, just like usual. The door and the windows were locked from the inside. There were no frauds or tricks, no means of secret passage, nor places in which to hide. Natsuhi's own key was in George's pocket and locked inside the room. That leaves only the 5 master keys, and Rosa was holding all of them. And while I'm at it, the parlor is the same. The key to the parlor itself is sealed away in the servant room. So unlocking it with anything but a master key is impossible. The locked room definition of the room is the same as always. Come on. Oh, there's only one suspect. Or are you still playing innocent? Ushiromiya Batora!
Shut up! You shut up too!
You're the one who should shut up. How do you claim the letter was placed here by anyone other than you? Unless you can prove such a thing happened, you're a wolf.
If you can suspect me, then we can suspect you too. So try showing me some proof yourself. And anyway, were you the first person into the room and start checking the windows, Aunt Rosa? You guessed that I'd be back to where I've been sitting and secretly put the letter there. Well, the rest suspected this was a trap of yours, right?
Why would I use a trap like that? If I was a wolf, I'd shoot you with this gun without question!
That proves nothing! Which is the roundabout way of setting a clever trap because you couldn't commit murder in front of Maria. All the master keys are in your hands. So what happened, both here and in the last room, was all you're doing, right? I think you can talk your way out of this. Now let's hear your excuse. That's right. You've been suspicious from the start, Aunt Rosa. Why is that even though 6 adults in the family conference were killed? You're the only one. You're the only exception. You're the only one not in the chapel. There can only be one reason. You invited Dad and the rest there and killed them. Damn it. Damn it! Means everything, doesn't it? Don't fuck with me! Don't fuck with me! Stop saying things that don't make sense!
Ah! Stop it! You mustn't fight! Mama too! Rattler too! Stop it! Stop it! No one's fault! It's not Rattler's or Grandma's fault. The witch did all of it. It was done with magic. It's no one's fault.
Maria thrust herself between me and Aunt Rosa as the blood started rising to our heads. I was taken aback by Maria's crying voice and returned to my senses. I had acted shamefully just now. My eyes filled with tears. That's right. It's all the witch's fault, isn't it? It's about keys and tricks and alibis. All of it. All of it was stupid. Even though it's the work of the witch, being able to trust each other as humans. Right, Aunt Rosa? In the beginning, there wasn't a human culprit. It's all the work of a witch. There's no way you're the culprit. I mean, Maria, Genji-san, or I am either. Why has it come to this? I'm screaming at Aunt Rosa, who I loved. Why am I having this fight? The kind aunt I loved so much. Why? Why does everyone have to suspect each other? I can suspect my aunt. I can suspect anyone. All the work of the witch. It's all the work of Beatrice. All the crime that Beatrice committed with magic. Beatrice! Please, show yourself here. Confess to us that you did everything. I'm sorry already. I'm sorry we've been suspecting each other like this. Forgive us. Release us. Release us from this hell of suspecting each other until we've seen each other die. Give my kind relatives and cousins back. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it all. Definitely exist. It's your victory. Show yourself. Oh, Beatrice! Beatrice! Couldn't go all out. It's getting late. Am I still alive? Apparently, some time ago, Kinzo had fallen into a doze. He reached for spectacles and looked at the clock. It was 10 p.m. That person ceremony. Let's see. How far has it progressed? Must have come quite far by this time. He lifted his heavy body from the chair and approached the portrait of the witch that he had gazed at every day. Beatrice, very soon I will have a chance to be reunited with your smile. I care not if I die. If I can see your smile one more time, I will not regret this life. So, for heaven's sake, let me be with you one more time. Let me swear my love to you. Let me apologize for my crimes. Whoa! But I won't let you escape. You are mine. Your hair to your toenails, the dirt under your toenails, you are mine. Every fragment of your flesh is mine. Even the broth of your corpse is mine. I won't let you escape. This time, you won't slip from my hands. I'll make you mine for all eternity. I'll never let you escape a second time. I will never let you escape a second time. Kinzo howled in rage and then suddenly fell to his knees as he shook and scraped at the wall. In an instant, it started sobbing. Oh, that's wrong. I don't say something like this. Beatrice, please let me see you one more time. You'll let me apologize. Beatrice. Oh! You are beloved, yearned for. I was mistaken. If you would just smile, I wouldn't need anything else. Mistake. I made a mistake back then. It's one that cannot be taken back. In a time as I have offered the whole remainder of my life I would apologize to you, or to atone for my sins. I offered everything. Please. And it must happen as I die. At least, let me apologize. Just once. Beatrice! Ah! 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 As Kinzo shook and cried, a butterfly appeared out of nowhere behind his small back like a flake of gold leaf, and softly descended.
You fool, Kinzo. Did you think that any woman out there would fall for a man's tears? Well, even if it wouldn't make a human woman fall for you, it might do the trick for a woman who is not human. Kinzo, do you remember that game of chess you played with me, which is still ongoing?
Kinzo, as though he suddenly remembered something, approached his chess set. It was as it had been during the time he played with Nanjo until yesterday. Knocking the pieces off the chessboard, he began to line them up again, one by one. Fuck. The prolonged ongoing game. That's right. Like this. I advance my queen. It's quite a spectacular move. It's a little too intense for you. I wonder whether you abandoned your peace or not. Worried for so long. Kinzo waited with the opposite seat empty. Surely, very soon, his opponent would appear there, be able to restart this game once again.
Oh, you fool, Kinzo. You want to apologize? You want to see my face again? You want to make my smile an eternal thing? Why can't you say a much, much simpler word? Even though that is the sole element of this world.
At that time, Kinzo muttered. Was it a prayer? An entreaty? Probably best to just call it muttering. I love you, Beatrice. They were pure words, something an innocent child would say without any evil intent.
You really are a fool, Kinzo. If you ever have the chance to do your life over again, know that those words will never cause a woman to fall for you. That's right. Not unless a miracle happens. That's what makes this.
At that moment, Kinzo definitely heard a small knock, with a tempo that had differed from those of the servants. Who is it? One beyond the door didn't answer. I'm asking who you are! Will you not answer? One beyond the door didn't answer. Could it be? Oh, could it be? Beatrice? Beatrice? Beatrice! One beyond the door answered.
On the 9th twilight, the witch shall revive, and none shall be left alive.
All right. Last chapter of the episode. Bandler's figure was in the dining hall. He didn't feel like going back to the guest house in the middle of all this rain. He wandered half-heartedly around the mansion in search of any place where he could sit, before setting up camp in the dining hall. He didn't even lock the door. He thought the shapeless murderer, or maybe the Golden Witch, might come to kill him now that he was isolated. But he no longer had any desire to resist. He didn't feel like using a locked door to hold off the culprit. He wanted that person to come at him openly, from the front. If it was the killer, he wanted to ask him about some of those wonderful closed rooms tricks as a parting gift. If it was the witch, he'd hoped that she'd at least take his life with some spectacular magic. However, ironically, neither of those two came to meet him. Ryler opened the liquor cabinet at his own and enjoyed the liquor to his heart's content. No longer was there anyone to scold him for drinking alcohol. He boldly rested his legs on the extravagant tablecloth and savored the high-quality liquor, which probably had a mind-boggling price, drinking it down straight from the bottle. Then, someone knocked. Rather is that someone had finally come to greet him. Hey, it's not locked. Whoever you are, please come in. And go ahead and introduce yourself. If you're human, please give me your name. If you're Beatrice, please tell me your bust size. I may not look at it, but I'm well known as a breast sommelier, you see.
It is Genji, Battler Summer.
Genji, how big are your breasts?
Genji,
I cannot answer because I did not care to ever find out.
Yeah, sorry, but I've got no interest in your bust size. Please, come in. It's unlocked.
That makes two of us.
God, that was
Excuse
amazing.
me.
Can you at least wear the dress, Genji?
No.
Genji-san opened the door and bowed. So is Genji-san the criminal after all? Maybe an accomplice. That theory would probably explain most of the tricks.
Kinzo has
Come to
made
give
it
me my last
evidently
rites.
clear. Kinzo has made it evidently clear that I am not allowed to wear it until he says so. Nothing of the sort. I apologize if I am disturbing you.
Should we just put up the Genji dress image right now?
Hey. Come on. Saying I'm sorry without even telling what you want is actually pretty creepy. What do you want? You're gonna tell me that drinking alcohol is forbidden for minors? I'll just die anyway.
No,
Please let me do what I want now that it's all about to end.
Battler Summer, do you love alcohol so much that you would spend the little time you have left drinking?
Those words pierced me. That wasn't true. I just can't cope if I don't drink. I can't even taste the alcohol at all.
Well,
You are just like the Master.
there it is.
Indeed, you inherited the Master's blood strongly.
You mean grandfather? The heavy drinker was drinking alcohol to drown his sorrows the whole time. First I've heard of it.
After a number of sad incidences, the Master's life was reduced to one of atonement alone.
What is it you know?
Beatrice's ceremony was complete when the 8th twilight ended. I believe I can tell you everything now.
What did you say? My drunkenness was completely blown away. I lifted my feet from the table and listened carefully to hear what Genji would say next.
Battler Summer, I shall guide you to the Master's study. It would probably be the best to hear it directly from both the Master and...
Both grandfather and... Hey, what in the world do you mean by that?
Come, this way. I shall
Hold on,
guide you.
don't trip so fast.
Battler Summer.
After Genji told me to follow him, he started to walk down the corridor. I turned my drunkenness off completely and went after him. At a big staircase towards the 3rd floor. Genji-san stopped walking halfway. He then turned back and spoke.
Battler Summer. From here on, you will probably see things you will not be able to understand.
Don't think that'll scare me. I've seen enough incomprehensible things today to make me sick.
Please, accept what you see as it is. and accept what you hear as it is. Why? I think that's supposed to be you.
Why? What? Oh, this is still you.
Oh. Why? What? There is no need to question like that. You will learn the truth, and that is all. I will leave it completely up to you, Battle-sama. Whether to accept it, believe it, or deny it.
Yandy-san checked one last time to see whether I was prepared to know the truth. The 8th twilight had already ended. In the 9th twilight, the witch would revive, and nobody would be left alive. And that Beatrice had already been revived. And it probably also meant that none of us would be allowed to return alive. I was going to lose my life anyway. I wanted to know the truth in the end. No matter how hard it might be to accept. Yeah. If it's a demon or a witch shows up, I'm prepared.
Indeed. You are just like the master in his youth. Battle-sama, please be diligent in your studies. In the future, you will surely have a great aspiration. And when that time comes, see to it that you are never forced to regret a lack of study and training.
I'd be happy to, assuming I ever got a chance to work hard in my studies. Yandy-san's silence felt like it was further confirming a certain resigned feeling I had. And then the door to grandfather's study, but the sweet smell came into sight. Innocent took a gold key with an elegant design from out of his pocket. Most keys had been confiscated by Aunt Rosa. They kept the key to the study alone in his person. He put in the keyhole and made a heavy clunking sound. Fuck.
Master. It is I, Genji. I have brought Battle-sama with me.
There was no reply. My permission to go inside had already been given.
Come, Battle-sama. Please, go in.
Okay. I'll go in. I readied myself and threw the door open. After that moment, I got slowly disoriented by the dazzling golden glow. It was unbelievable. From butterflies that shone gold. Golden butterflies that completely filled the inside of the study poured all out at once. What is this? Almost like a golden leaf confetti. The interior of grandfather's study was filled with a golden glow. And on a sofa like a reception chair in front of the study desk, I could see grandfather's back. On the side opposite from grandfather. It was in shadow, so I couldn't see it well.
Master. I've brought Battle-sama.
Battler, is it? I'm busy thinking now. Be silent for a while. He declared that unhappily, his back still turned. He was enjoying a chess game with a visitor. Apparently the opponents had a counterattack with a superb move. Can't seem to be enjoying himself as he thought deeply, while occasionally laughing and groaning.
I have thought for 30 years. I have thought for 30 years about how to counter this move. And have fun. Have fun with the move I have fermented for 30 years.
Indeed! This is a deeply matured move. What fun! What fun! I see. I'm no match for you. What is this?
So you came that night. I've been waiting for a while. Be silent for Kinzo's sake. Isn't it too early to resign, Kinzo? I could have countered that move in several ways already.
Should have been my first meeting with the witch. However, I knew this witch. Even though it was our first meeting, I knew her. From the portrait!
Genji. Serve some alcohol for Battler. What would be an appropriate liquor for this man?
That which the master has loved since the days of his youth.
Good going. Serve it. You did well coming here, Oshiramiya Battler. First, sit down. You called my name many times, did you not? In deference to that, I allowed you to meet me. So, what will you ask me? What will you inquire? The door of the Golden Land will be open soon. Soon we will have a banquet to celebrate my revival, at which I will be welcoming in the witches. In the meantime, I'll answer your questions, as many as you like.
Got a bunch of things I want to ask. What happened to the What happened on this island? Why did incidents like this occur? I have to ask about the closed rooms too. What about the chapel? What about Jessica's room? And the servant room? And Natsuhi's room? And the parlor? There's so much more I want to ask about the witch's true nature. Is Beatrice really a witch? What's your goal? What do you want to make? What do you want to make us do? And why did you call me in here? Answer me about everything. Be quiet. You'll get answers if you ask.
Don't say that, Kinzo. A fragile and fleeting spider web didn't offer protection from King Herod once. Just like there are no useless things in the world, there are also no useless questions. Very well. I'll answer all your questions, but only on one condition.
What is it?
If you hear everything and are able to accept my existence, then you will kneel and kiss my shoes. I called you here because I wanted to make you surrender to me.
Kinzo
and I made a bet. We bet on which could come first. Kinzo thinking of a new move, or me making you surrender. I don't think I'll lose.
Damn you. Talking so tough. Yeah, alright. Try and convince me. Try and convince me that you're a witch who can use weird, awesome, and powerful magic. If I surrender, I'll kiss you or do anything else. Witch cackled gloatingly. She glared at him unpleasantly with eyes that said a man can't go back on his word.
Well said. So, from what question shall I begin? I'll answer everything. Come, what will the first one be? And I won't tell you my bust size, sweetie.
It's another one of these scrolls.
And the witch began to tell of everything.
We fucking damn it!
She started
We're gonna get
answers
something
to
out.
all of Battler's questions. Everyone made logical sense. Everyone satisfied him, and Battler was forced to admit witches truly did exist.
I don't believe it.
The rest of the story is that need not be told. After toppling the king and resigning, all that remains is to reflect upon one's moves, set the pieces up once more.
I feel like Battler's gonna come in with the Phoenix right point saying, hold it.
10?
Second game, Turn of the Golden Witch results. I'm not going to do all this because it goes way too fast for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
first Twilight first.
Mm-hmm.
I never got to say it, but when I was going through this on my own, that first Twilight, I just sent a message of the red out was it red colored out fucking boxes of the parents' portrait, and I just went triple orphaned.
I'm guessing there's like afterwards there's like the tea party stuff, right?
Yeah, you know, usually.
Leviathan.
Is King Herod a danger search? I realize that you posted it, but is it a danger
No,
search?
he's just a historical figure. It's fine.
It is a historical reference that I don't entirely understand.
King Herod is in no way related to Umineko at all.
Wait.
He will likely never come up again.
Rosa, frustrated the witch, denied her existence, was not invited to the Golden Land.
She doesn't get in.
Wait, it says Battler, will he accept?
Yeah. Ginzo has lost love.
Those-
Maria, the lost love of her mother. For Genji, a peaceful sleep. Rest in peace, Beatrice. May your slumber never be disturbed again.
We never need you again.
The winner is the Golden Witch Beatrice. Since of the 18, none solved the riddle of the Golden Time. All 18 died. When the seagulls cried, none were left alive. Umineko Nanako Koroni.
That's a really good silhouette.
Mm-hmm.
Why do you think I used it in the logo?
Very
I didn't even notice.
It's because I stylized it a bit and made it gold.
Also, I assume you mean of the
edits.
Edits, yeah, because I can't watch those yet.
Yep.
Oh.
Unless I go through like the stuff required to not get recommended videos, but I like getting recommended videos.
What can't you watch?
Oh, yeah, by the way, I lie. We're still going.
We're still
I figured.
I lied. God?
Where are you, Beatrice? Ugh. Show yourself! Beatrice!
Rosa finally arrived at the chapel. She pointed her gun around her, screaming the witch's name, but there was no way she would receive an answer. After grimacing slightly, she noisily approached the table where her siblings' corpses still lay exposed, and stretched out her arm toward a golden ingot. It was very heavy, but Rosa didn't mind. She wrapped this one up in a blanket and threw it over her shoulder.
At least, just this one. The one alone should be worth over 10 million. Holy shit, that false cannon was actually right.
Without letting go of her gun, Rosa picked up the gold as well. Her shoulders were screaming, but Rosa didn't mind.
So she's not in the golden line.
It will happen very soon. Very soon, the door to the Golden Land will open.
Stop laughing with that creepy voice. Where is Beatrice? Yeah, I know she's around here somewhere, right? You know where, right? Where is she?
I don't know. Even if you don't search for her, you'll be able to see her in the Golden Land. Out!
Stop laughing like that! Ugh, it almost makes me want to laugh. That's right, that was definitely a witch. Definitely a witch. I didn't understand. I thought she was a human calling herself a witch, but I was wrong. That really was a witch. I won't be fooled by something like that. You were there. Right. Come out. Show yourself. Beatrice!
I told you. She'll appear very soon. The door to the Golden Land will be open.
That's right. Isn't that splendid? I cannot. I abandon that rook. You woman are a king that cannot be reached without the resolve to lose everything one has. I'll corner you. Beatrice!
At least call me a queen. Huh, what a brilliant move. So your blood. No. I assume your blood is bad at giving up.
How pleasant. What a truly elegant night.
Master, Beatrice-sama. It will soon be time for the banquet.
Already. That was fast. Every night I pass with you goes by swiftly. Moon falls like an apple, and the sun leaps out of a river like a small fish.
It is time, so let us go. Rise, battler. The banquet to celebrate my revival will now begin. I'll introduce you as my new furniture. No, as my toy. To the dignitaries among witches.
Can I get a femdom in the chat, please? Witch was relaxing elegantly, her feet thrown out from the sofa and resting on top of a footrest. However, the footrest wasn't part of the sofa, but a human. A human down on all fours.
Beatrice-sama, your silk dress.
We're the guest of honor, but I am the host. I ought to go out first. It'd have been nice if Shannon were here to help dress you. But unfortunately, it seems she no longer remains. She's never around when I want to use her. An entirely useless person.
Hey!
However, you did well to remain here. I'm happy, my friend.
I am grateful for your work.
Good. Wait downstairs, you two. Genji, good work. Set the dresser down over there.
Certainly. Well then, Master.
We will go first. Beatrice, I will see you later.
Indeed.
Kinzo and Genji left the study, but the witch and the dress and the furniture remained.
Do you know why I am not embarrassed to show myself to you naked? It's because you're furniture. Furniture. Understand? Furniture. Just furniture. Who would feel shame at exposing their body to furniture? So there's no reason for me to feel shame in front of you.
The witch rose and her jacket slipped off, just from her shoulders. But the jacket fell to the ground with a thump. The furniture respectfully approached to pick up those clothes, the witch gave a small kick and it fell over. The furniture was afraid of what misconduct it might have shown.
Do you, Miss Furniture, plan to force me to unbutton myself? Stand. And undo the buttons. One by one, with care. Quickly. Gracefully. With no mistakes. The guests are being kept waiting, so change my clothes quickly.
Yes.
Undo them with care. Those buttons are each worth more than one of your eyeballs. If you make a mistake and break them, I'll sew your eyeballs in instead.
How was that?
Good.
Good.
Black Liliana. Interval is bustling with a crowd of shadowy people. It sparkled gold with the gold butterflies flying about. Men in suits and tuxedos and the ladies in dresses looked like they were having a great number of friendly chats. At a glance, it might have looked like a fabulous medieval ball. They all had one thing in common. It was exceedingly bizarre. Because all of them had goat heads. Was it a goat mask masquerade, or did they really have goat heads? Well, it couldn't be the latter, but in this bizarre world, I really didn't know which was true. Kids was amongst those goat nobles greeting them. Those greetings are more respectful than would have expected, though they were all honored guests. At that time, Genji's voice rang out through the hall. It was a voice calling for silence. The voice stopped the idle chat, and everyone turned to face Genji.
Tonight, we celebrate the appearance of our Golden Witch, who has achieved her revival. The Lady Beatrice. Everyone, please welcome her with your applause.
Genji began to applaud, it quickly spread throughout the guests and became a roaring ovation. Then the Golden Witch appeared from the top of the large staircase, as she gracefully waved her hand, followed by a piece of furniture she was fond of. She slowly descended the stairs. Goat nobles offered unanimous words of celebration in some long-forgotten language. Those who were deeply intimidated and who were deeply intimate embraced, filled with joy at their reunion. As the witch offered greetings of reunion, the witch's furniture followed behind her the whole time. There was a chain around its neck, and was gripped in the witch's hand, like it was a trained dog. It wasn't there to restrict him. Those chains were a restraining device. Oh, it wasn't there to restraining device, with the only purpose was to wound the furniture's dignity. He was permitted to wear anything else on his body. Only the young woman goats mixed in with the goat noble. One of the young woman goats mixed in with the goat nobles quietly removed her goat mask, and the furniture passed in front of her, and she spoke with eyes that had no light in them. They seemed to belong to a long-haired young girl.
How pitiful.
Oh, Lady Berncastel. Welcome. Do you like my furniture?
That's a nice hobby.
After saying only that, the witch called Berncastel once again put on her goat mask, and was swallowed up by the shadow of the other tall goats. Sore loser. Picked up, isn't she?
You're not wrong.
The young woman goats giggled, and the witch once again let out a high-pitched laugh.
Thank you for gathering here for my sake. Why don't we enjoy to the fullest this banquet of the witch, where old friends have gathered from past and present, east and west? Come, we will eat all night, drink all night, slurp all night, and chew to bits all night as we enjoy ourselves. Look at the clock as it marks when the ending hour and the beginning hour meld together. Come, let us begin the banquet of the witch!
The witch announced the beginning of the banquet. The large clock pointed to midnight. The sound of the bell began to ring out.
Come, now is the time! Open the golden door!
All at once the butterflies leafed in gold flew all around the inside of the room. Amidst the golden storm and the brilliant gold-colored lights, the barrier between this world and another was cut open. surrounded by the goat's delighted voices. The mansion of the human world and the mansion of those not human overlapped. The members of the household who praised the resurrection of the Golden Witch scattered into golden butterflies and poured out over the depths of hell. It was a golden tornado, a rondo of golden demons. Come, tonight we will put aside rank. Throw open the wine cellar, drop the snake's head into the liquor pot, throw cows and chickens into the furnace alive, drink and eat and sing and dance, sneer and kill and desecrate and degrade. Ah, Beatrice! Take me to the Golden Land now! To the Golden Land! Ooh! Ah! The Gold Nobles were suddenly crushing in around Kinzo. Almost like they were kids demanding the signature of some famous movie star. There were only two differences. First, they were witches. These were witches, not kids. Second, what these witches demanded was not a signature. The sea of goat nobles began to drown Kinzo. Only Kinzo's laughing voice echoed throughout the area.
Right?
It was a grand mixture of laughter and his death throes, and Kinzo became wine and meat and bread. An aroma if slurped, a rich taste if gnawed, and pleasant to tear to bits. None of his death throes lingered on sweetly. And if adorned with melted chocolate and golden argent, it would make a wonderful dessert. The bones home, you could even use them in a soup. The remains could even become toys for the children to play with. They also become splendid tools for fortune-telling that always brought misfortune. The entire scene was watched by the furniture. It was all fantastical. It was all demonic. It was the quaking of its supposedly paralyzed heart, proof that it could still feel fear. At the time, its knees buckled and the furniture's body fell down in the middle of the carpet. After all, the witch had kicked those knees from behind.
Kneel and show your respect. Rub your forehead against the carpet and show how vulgar you are. Put your hands behind your back and swear that you will offer all your flesh and blood to me.
The French had a painful voice. It was the most basic emotion humans have. That emotion reviving his sense of self, which should have already been slain.
So, you are still far from suitable for my furniture. Very well. I will carefully finish you, making you into the kind of furniture I like. The kind fitting only for me. As you are now, I doubt that you can offer more than entertainment for our guests.
The goat nobles were surrounding the crouching furniture. The blazing blood-red eyes couldn't hide their ecstasy as the new young food they'd been given. From the ugly teeth that stuck out of the countless mouths, saliva, with the traces of meat and wine they had just eaten, dribbled down. Furniture let out a wide scream as it retreated, still sitting on its backside. The circle of goat nobles was closing in. Furniture looked at the witch's face, turned to the witch, so the witch would show some compassion, stared at her face in the end. Nothing but scorn in the witch's face. She wasn't even facing the furniture anymore. The witch went off to greet her unarmed guest with whom she had crossed gazes. She almost looked down upon the furniture. Actually, they had been waiting. Like how one must remove the cork in order to drink champagne. They had to wait for one of those before partaking in the offers served at the banquet. Of course, his furniture didn't know about this thing, but it came out of its mouth all by itself. The unavoidable pop of a cork, it eventually came out of his mouth. It was a scream, the sign that marked the beginning of the modest banquet at which he was to be served. I can't do it.
Damn, I did not realize those animated things went hard on that.
Now it's time for Kino. Another gold in the garden was one of both roses and gold. A gold-colored garden where gold butterflies, gold fairies, and gold lizards rampaged and flew about wildly.
Maria, quickly. Run. Quickly, 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 quickly!
Rosa grasped a gun and the blanket wrapped around the ingot, and ran at the speed Maria couldn't match, sometimes pausing to call at Maria to run faster. But she saw it every time. The golden pursuers chasing them from the mansion. Massive gold butterflies was chasing after them like a massive crawling hand. Strange-looking shadows with goat heads were chasing after them. There was no need for her to strain her eyes, because those blazing pupils told her what would happen if she was captured.
Mama, wait! Mama, wait! No!
Maria fell down. Just an instant, Rosa was ashamed by thoughts of abandoning her daughter and running away. The instant her feet touched the ground, she ran back. The goat head that had sprinted over to get the first bite, pulled the back of Rosa's own child's hair and pulled. Right into the gold head with his shoulder, spun, bashed the back of her elbows into the goat's jaw, and buried her knee into its protruding chest.
Fuck yeah!
Left the barrel of the gun to the goat's head's mouth as it doubled over from the pain in its gut.
Just try laying one finger on Maria in front of me. I'll show you just how lukewarm the hell you came from is.
Blast from the Winchester's .45 caliber long Colt bullet exploded inside the goat head's throat. Its medulla oblongata was instantly pulverized. The gold head hadn't understood. Thought the women were like pre-opened wine bottles. Thought that turning them upside down would immediately make their deep red contents come out. Maria, who had been released, hugged Rosa. The pursuers were still coming. They could see the giant goat heads, who had given up pretending to be human, running towards them from across the rose bushes. They spilled several extra bullets, which had been in the pocket of her coat, all over the place and told Maria to pick them up.
Maria, if Mama falls down, run. Go to the shore. And swim, and swim, and swim. There's nowhere for us to survive on this island.
No! I'll be with Mama!
Rosa's gun roared 4 times, but even though those 4 shots really did hit the massive approaching ghost in the chest, they didn't even flinch. They goes around with a violent vigor as though they planned to crush Rosa and Maria with those massive bodies.
Put the bullet in. Quickly.
Rosa grasped the blanket with the ingot in both hands, and she herself sprinted, pulling it along. Even an ounce of fear of those strange-looking giants. To protect my daughter, I'll overcome even hell, if you want to do that, lady.
If it's to protect my daughter, I'll overcome even hell. I'll show you. This golden dream!
Rosa roared. The goat heads roared. The terribly heavy ingot, after picking up a fearsome centrifugal force and speed, sent into the head of the goat head. Rosa pulled a fountain pen from her pocket, but she held it crooked. She placed it in her palm, in the gap between her middle finger and her ring finger, that it stuck out when she made a fist, almost like a stinger was growing out of it. finger sliced into the left eye of the goat head as it fell over. Was the goat head's roar a scream? Rosa's goat roar was far different. She pulled back her fist and slammed into the fountain pen that was still sticking into the goat's eye. The pointed tip was gouged into the depths of its head.
Oh, the bullet went in!
Good job!
Okay. Nope, no, it's you. Go ahead.
As I grabbed the gun Maria had thrown, I finally heard the thunderous crash of the giant stumbling to earth. However, at the same time, I saw the goat head pursuers on the other side of the rose bushes increase in number. I've gained enough distance for now. I held another blanket wrapped around the ingot in the gun, and once again ran with Maria. Why am I running with the gun in my right hand and the gold in my left? Why don't I let go in one hand and grasp Maria's hand? I can't let go of the gun that protects my body. I can't let go of the gold that protects my future. Even so, I've let go of the hand of my daughter, who is the one who is my future. Run. Run. Run.
Got out of the rose garden and began to run down a staircase through a grove of trees. But Rosa knew. The path of the grove turned and twisted many times and only seemed to be long. She tore straight through it. She had played here often since her childhood years. So
I know this is breaking up the flow, but no promote.
Did we need that?
Rosa
Yes,
earned it.
this
Yes.
is the time you can say it.
What do you mean? What's wrong with my mic?
No, I think Robert has not hearing it though.
Sometimes when you were doing Maria, you didn't quite pick up properly.
Oh, I didn't?
Keep going. She had played here often since her childhood years, so she knew. To the beach, to the beach. The sea, to the sea, to the sea. After reaching the sea, nothing to do but swim, swim, swim. You?
And if Maria can't swim, I'll carry her as I swim. There's nothing but death on this island. Yeah!
Mama!
She raced down the stairs. She took a bad step. A violent pain ran up her left ankle, and her mind went completely blank. Rosa fell down several stairs, shocked by her ankle, which was bent at an odd angle. And the blanket with the ingot wasn't there. She let go of it in the instant she fell, and it disappeared somewhere into the darkness. Only the gun was left. Tremors in the earth were getting closer. It was only a matter of time before the goat heads flooded in. I want to imagine how many there would be, or how strangely they would look. Belly dancing gold pursuers arrived. Gold butterflies surrounded Rosa and Maria, waving and clamoring as though saying, "The prize is here! The prize is here!" Rosa couldn't even try to get up. The violent pain from her broken ankle was so great that she couldn't ignore it, even in her last moments.
What am I doing? I had the gold, which would have been worth several million yen. I might have been able to start over with that. And yet I fell. I lost it. And now my own life is in danger, and Maria's too. What has my life been? I was born into an incomprehensible family! With irritating older siblings since the day I was born. What did I do? No matter what I did or didn't do, I was always in trouble and bullied and made fun of. What has my life been?
Mama! Mama! Mama!
The roar inside Rosa's heart shriveled away and disappeared. It disappeared when she heard Maria's crying voice. She sobbed and clung to her.
Maria. Mama remembered something she's got to do. Please go on ahead.
No! No, 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 no!
Fuck.
I want to be with Mama! I don't want Mama to die!
Maria, even though I'm such a bad mama, you still say you want to stay with me. made it look like I was putting you first. I was always putting you off. I went to your athletic meet, I went to Parents' Day. But I was always thinking about how I appeared to the world, and you were never in my eyes. You saying you want to stay with that kind of mother. Even though I've been such a bad mother.
Please, Mama. Do you know? You're my only mama in this world. There's no good mama or bad mama. It's just one mama. So I don't need any other mama in this world. And I want to be your one and only Maria. So Maria, you want to swim when you're in good mood. And the Maria who's a nuisance. And you don't want to be around different people. There's only one Maria. So the scary mama and the nice mama are the same. Me, they're my one and only mama.
I was such an idiot. I didn't need all of it. Falling and just pulled me by the hand. I was such a stupid mama.
Just as the goats cover the sky even more thoroughly than the trees of the forest. Their roars blotted out the world with fear. Rosa still hugging Maria, ready to gun with one hand.
Maria, let's go together. I'll never leave you. Let's always stay together so that Mama never gets lost again.
Yeah. We'll be able to see each other soon. We'll be together forever. We'll be able to see each other in the Golden Land. And then we'll play together. Play with the wolves and sheep puzzle. Mama hasn't solved more than one of the puzzles. But I solved them all. So, I'll be the riddle giver.
He bought it as a birthday present, and hadn't played it with Mama after the first night.
Yes, we'll play together. I promise.
Mama!
His eyes sparkling like red-hot lava. A group of fireflies. They danced, closed in, and attacked.
Ah! Come on! Let whoever wants to eat the Bullet Maria Chamber for me step forward!
Bullet Maria Chambered.
Ah!
It's so good.
It's so
It's so good.
It's pretty good.
Oh, Rosa.
MILF alert.
Is this why you love Rosa?
This is why I
so
love
good.
Rosa.
So good.
Good shit. Good
It's
shit.
good shit. It's good shit.
Kino, 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 Kino.
wanted to be together in the Golden Land.
By the way,
They'll be together in pieces in those goat stomachs.
so fun fact, every single like cool move that you saw Rosa do during this fight, those are her moves in the fighting game.
Yeah, the pen is her throw.
And more than that, her meta super, which is this thing in the game, is Maria handing her a second gun, and it's called the Bullet Maria Chambered.
Oh, that's fucking
and it's
good.
so good.
It's so rad.
She has
Rosa
probably the
is so
dopest
cool.
moveset in that game for no fucking reason.
They
Rosa's
just
so cool in that game.
Just a baddie.
I almost missed like that ending gunshot logo thing because I had to download that video that B posted because it wasn't playing.
Oh my god.
So but luckily I caught it just in time.
Yes, this is well. Something I will always say is that every character gets one good scene.
By the way, before we start the
I'll
tea
debate
parties,
you on that one.
before we start the tea party, I gotta take a piss.
All right, we will take a brief piss break.
Gotta blow my nose and wipe my eyes.
Wait,
That
Connor,
was
you
I have to go
terrible.
grab some ginger ale.
did you get some teary-eyed from the end there?
Huh. I mean, it was an emotional scene.
It was very
Only
emotional.
a little.
It's reasonable.
Also, I overstated this a couple different times, but that song is called World End Dominator, and it's one of the tracks that I think are foundational to your enjoyment of this fucking VN, and it is so good.
It is a very good track.
Does it say like you're wondering like, why are they showing Umineko? This is one of the many reasons.
It honestly, I feel like World End Dominator just like set the bar for like the OST, and then like.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I will say that episode I feel like episode 3 is probably my favorite, and that's probably up next.
It's very good.
Yeah,
Episode
this isn't
3 is
even
good.
This isn't even the peak.
Like, end of episode 2 onward, just straight up bangers, nonstop. Anyways, here I'm gonna also.
And they don't stop coming. And they don't stop coming. And they don't stop coming.
They really don't stop coming. I wanna go take a waz now. We'll be back in a second.
I love Scott the Waz.
It was so touching.
That's real good.
Wait, are you shedding tears, Connor?
on Facebook.
Yeah, I mean, it was just.
Are you shedding tears?
I wish I felt
over
emotions like
Rosa,
that,
Uchi,
Con.
and Mia?
I wish I felt emotions like that again.
Are you shedding tears for the best mom?
I'm back.
Get better tasting moms.
So yeah, is that where Rosa peaks? I saw Rosa.
Orange has said, every character gets at least one scene.
Then.
This also means Goat has used up his one scene rule. Ow.
We will neither confirm nor
Yeah,
deny.
we probably shouldn't ask for scenes.
We will neither confirm nor deny. Like, you know, maybe characters have more than one.
I will say the worst part about that ending was the fact I had to piss for 30 minutes.
Wait, really?
Fucking.
Why'd you have to piss for 30 minutes?
Fucking legend
I had to
holding in
hold-
the piss for World End Dominator. Fucking madman.
That's a
Mad
bop.
respect.
I'm gonna get a new drink that isn't totally flat and tastes like garbage.
How do you know what garbage tastes like?
Sometimes it just gets flat. One sec.
Asking the real questions.
Now time to make more piss.
I'll make
Oh
it.
man, alright.
I hope that caught on mic.
It did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Be sure to grip it and rip it.
Okay.
Okay, are we all here?
Before, everybody ready?
John's getting a drink.
Oh yeah.
I don't have none of my characters in the upcoming scenes, are they?
What?
No.
No. I don't
I was gonna say,
we will
I'm
need.
very.
We will need Noir actually for some of the upcoming scenes.
So I don't
Really?
know if the thing I'm thinking of is upcoming yet, but if it is, I'm
It
very
is.
interested.
The thing you're thinking of is in fact.
Straight up is. So
Good God.
should I don't. I'm not going to describe the scene, but I will tell a funny story that involves the scene without being descriptive of it.
You probably didn't need to tell me it was upcoming. I would have liked that surprise.
Oh.
Ah, well, it doesn't matter.
I will say this. In the CSB server, I believe Jen, you know, she's a pretty
Jen
cool
the dog?
person over there. Yep. She had come into the voice chat and started streaming. What is it? AMV Hell, and the upcoming scene. There is a moment of where that scene came up from the anime, in that AMV Hell. And it was both me and Bone in that chat, and luckily it looked away at that time.
Oh yeah, I looked away when Jen was when that part The Rosa part. I guess it was the Rosa part.
No, it's a scene coming up.
Oh, it's an upcoming scene.
Yes.
I thought you were saying it
And-
was the Rosa part.
No, it was not the Rosa one.
Hmm.
I will say, that she apparently did not know as well, and she went, "Oh fuck," because she knew we were going to read it.
Like God. So admittedly, I was quote unquote reading Umineko through listening to a Let's Play while I was at work. Because I needed things to do, because there was a good chunk of time where there just didn't shit to do. A recurring theme with my jobs. There was like I heard this scene start up, and I heard World End Dominator start up, and I was like, I'm in. Like, I definitely admit I wasn't paying as much attention as I should have during that first playthrough, but that scene is just endless Kino in my eyes.
It's super good.
It's the strongest.
Oh, I love that color.
Oh, fucking hell.
But yeah, I remember that scene with like the goats.
Don't describe it.
No, we just saw it. We just saw it.
Oh, we just saw it. Alright.
Well, now I'm wondering what scene is coming up with the goats.
There is no scene coming up. What the?
Don't worry about it.
I'll neither confirm
Anyway,
or deny.
yeah, I remember that being really not the Rosa part, but the part with Battler. I remember that being very raw in the anime.
It's pretty raw. There's no way you can make it not raw, really.
Yeah, I think that that's kind of one of the reasons why I had some I remembered that part of the anime specifically. The part I think it's the part where he gets eaten. I remember there was a lot of red. That's about most I remember Naked Battler and a lot of red and goat people.
Man, didn't the anime
I gotta
pixelate
get the
first
original
Twilight?
mouth sprite because the original mouth sprite's great. Of why the fuck is that photo bucket? What the fuck?
Mouth? Wait, the mouth?
So remember the giant horrible mouths that appear.
Oh, the goat mouth. Yeah.
Yeah.
Goat mouths. Yeah, that shit. Fucking. I love the original.
It
version of the goat
hashtag
mouth.
slaps.
It's so visceral looking.
Yeah, there it is. That is fucking visceral.
Is that not what we got in this one?
No.
Here, I'll
we had a
post a
much higher
comparison.
quality
Hey,
version
I
of it.
am back.
Wait a second, aren't those people teeth?
Yes, and.
Don't worry. Yeah, they probably just took a picture of their own mouth and then put a.
So,
filter over it.
unfortunately, I have to use a. Oh wait, once you just got
I
the
found
better
one
one.
immediately.
Funny enough, when I searched
But
that
yeah,
up,
now
I
that you
got a
now that you
spoiler.
look at it, I do like the original more. Sorry.
How does your
Oh.
sister's
You're totally
forked
right.
tongue taste?
God damn it, Joshy.
Wait, what?
Did you not read the fucking text?
No, I didn't.
Oh,
Sorry.
good thing I didn't. Was that a spoiler?
Don't worry.
Don't
Don't worry
worry.
about it. Don't worry about it.
Trust me.
Look.
Hell no.
Could be
I am
anyone's
a
sister.
horror connoisseur. I know
Just read-
horror, and I know people.
Just go
being
on. My
dead.
apologies. I didn't read it. I wasn't thinking.
Gotcha,
My
gotcha.
apologies.
Trust me. I'm never gonna trust you with anything ever again. Purgatorio!
Really, bitch?
Wow.
That was a joke.
Metaphorically.
Purgatorio.
Purgatorio.
Wouldn't that mean the other one was Inferno?
Rosa time.
Ugh.
It's still Rosa time. Rosa woke from her doze. Must have been a very deep sleep. Mine was hazy and she wasn't thinking clearly. Where
is this? It feels like some mansion, but it doesn't seem to be the Yoshiromiya mansion.
She could see a room that looked like a parlor. And there was some tea that had been prepared. Probably been made for her. I remember this fucking song playing, holy shit. Around the room, some glitter that looked like gold leaf drifted about, making the scene
I
look quite
remember back when we
fantastical.
started this, and I just got a pack of my favorite donuts.
Oh,
Here you
nice.
go.
Wait, what?
You got some donuts.
Oh, alright.
Make any Asahina jokes here, and I will kick your asses virtually and smash
Uh,
your
well, let's continue.
Let's go!
When she eventually realized there was a gold butterflies, it further strengthened that impression. There's someone across from her. A woman. A lady. It was the portrait's witch. And naturally, it's just, oh yeah, here we go. What the fuck? Eh? Oh, yeah, Battler's just gone. You'd be having a one-sided conversation. Probably talking to Rosa. But Rosa, whose mind was clouded up by a deep fog, didn't have a clue what was being said.
Yeah, Noir actually did kind of get hungry with that last chapter.
Fair enough, I guess.
I did! For some reason, stuff like that makes me hungry.
Yes, brutally cannibalizing the main character.
No,
I have questions, comments, and concerns.
No, it was basically the whole, just the noises, and then she kept saying banquet, and I thought, fuck, I want some ramen. But it's really ramen,
The
so I got
sound
donut.
of blood gushing and oh hell yeah, I'm hungry. I need food now.
I need some meat.
Anyways, please come on. Let's go.
Alright.
Shit happened. It's also
Choose whatever you please. If there is anything you want, I'll give it all to you. You can think of it as a reward for your good luck, or else as proper compensation for how you've answered to my demands. It may have been a truly trivial matter from your perspective. However, the deal was important enough to me to be deserving of this reward. What is she talking about? I don't know. I don't know. It's just that I am very much a witch. Perhaps you'd best ask for something only a witch can give you. What a rare chance this is. To actually receive the favor of Beatrice the Golden. Me.
Then I started to feel the blood flowing through her body. Her movements were still sluggish, and she couldn't even voice the words she was thinking.
I am commonly called the Golden Witch. Bestowing a mountain of gold like the one I gave Kinzo is trivial to me. After all, you can measure all the pleasures of the human world with money. Therefore, gold is no more or less than the manifestation of the human world's pleasures. Can you imagine it? A mountain of gold that you couldn't use up as long as you lived.
Lich blew on her pipe. Multicolored smoke enshrouded their surroundings. Oh. No effect for me. Whoa. Those numbers don't mean anything. Please don't worry about them. She did this. The inside of the parlor was suddenly filled with stacks of gold ingots. It looked like a shining gold-colored wall. Each ingot was worth several 10 million yen. How much would all of this be worth? It seemed sinful to even think of such a number.
However, the human world is difficult. I know there are some things that cannot be settled no matter how high into the sky you pile up gold. I know there are cracks that cannot be filled. I won't make light of that, which is why this is a gift that only a witch such as I can give. Why don't I fill those cracks in for you? Yes. How about this? It's something only I can give. You should be very happy. No need to thank me out loud. I can tell right away. It's written on your face and in the corners of your heart.
Elizabeth felt a touch of discomfort at this witch. She kept on talking even though Rosa hadn't uttered a single word. But she still couldn't manage to speak, so hopeless that it was difficult to even move a finger. She couldn't do anything but listen.
How far must the deep wounds in your heart recede before they can be healed? This is deep. Quite deep indeed. Sometimes wounds close up while the fragment of foreign matter remains inside. Even when such wounds appear to have, they continue to throb for all eternity. Sometimes you have to open the wound once more in order to heal it completely.
As the witch spoke, she stared deep into Rosa's eyes. What in the world was she peering at? Rosa felt uncomfortable, but she couldn't look away.
So, your pain was already fated by the time of your birth. How heartbreaking. You don't have to say it. I understand. I understand.
Rosa was gradually being sucked into the witch's eyes. And the world grew dark, spinning round and round as she was sucked in. I believe it starts with Kraus.
Rosa. Why are you such an idiot?
Yep. This is Rosa now.
Oh, that's Kraus Nissan's voice. Kraus Nissan is a real adult, so he's very smart. So he hated the stupid kid, Rosa. He was a very scary person. I was often hit, and my toys were taken from me and broken. I was apparently being punished for something bad I'd done, but I never really understood what it was or why I was being punished. I always punished suddenly, and then later told what the punishment was for in a forceful manner. But it was always something I didn't remember doing. So I really hated Kraus Nissan.
Ava next.
Rosa! Rosa! Why are you such an idiot? Hmm? Oh, that's Ava Nissan's voice. Ava Nissan is a real adult, so she's very smart. So she hated the stupid kid, Rosa. She was always a very sly person, and she often lied to me, tricked me, bullied me all the time. Apparently I was stupid, and she said it was only natural for stupid people to be swindled by those smarter than them. So I wanted to become a wise person like Ava Nissan, and listen to what she said. But when I disobeyed her for some reason, someone always got really mad at me. So I really hated Ava Nissan.
Room. And now it's Rudolph.
Rosa. Why are you such an idiot?
Oh, that's Rudolph Nissan's voice. Rudolph Nissan really knows how to get things done. So he hated the stupid kid, Rosa. When Kraus Nissan was around, he would be friendly with Kraus Nissan. When Ava Nissan was around, he would be friendly with Ava Nissan. And when Kraus Nissan wasn't around, he would be violent like Kraus Nissan. And when Ava Nissan wasn't around, he would play dirty like Ava Nissan.
And even though he was also bullied most of the time, when Kraus Nissan and Ava Nissan weren't around, he gave me 2 people's worth of bullying. So I really hated Rudolf Nissan. Oh, but these were my memories from back when I was a kid. It's common for unfair things to happen between kids. And you mustn't hold on to grudges for such things forever. With time, those memories get buried away, and forgetting them bit by bit is supposed to be part of growing up and becoming an adult. So becoming an adult is the same as separating yourself from all those memories. Oh, that never works! Oh, tell me I'm wrong.
Let's just keep going.
Go on, please.
And because of that, no matter how much time passed, Rosa couldn't become an adult.
Even though she'd been blessed with a daughter and called Maria and was called a mother, it didn't feel at all like she had become an adult. The witch pitied her for that. She smiled, saying that she could heal that pain herself.
How can I heal? It's possible, but not easy. I might rewind time and give you a world where you have no older siblings. But that way your memories of being hurt by your older siblings wouldn't remain. And in that sense, while you might call it a gift, you wouldn't be able to accept it. A person is only satisfied when their starvation is healed. But if you make it so they never starved in the first place, none of them will thank you. Just like how there are no young people who give thanks for their daily gluttony. Understand?
I think she's telling me something really complicated. In short, even if she makes it so I never had older siblings, that wouldn't remove my pain. Maybe that's what she's saying. Strictly speaking, that's not quite right. Healing isn't the same as removing pain. It's the pleasure we earn as compensation for withstanding pain. Therefore, removing the pain isn't healing. To know the joy of healing, you have to know the pain.
Which means you must know joy in order to compensate for your pain. You should be proud of your past sufferings. After all, they are what make it possible for you to know pleasures that those without pain will never experience. Those who experience this pleasure cannot help but pass on the same joy to others.
Witch snapped her fingers, even though the room was still filled with the mountain of gold, and already lost all semblance of reality. A fabulous tablecloth appeared on top of a table. A wonderful meal was laid out, almost as though it was the opening of a banquet in a castle from some fairy tale. For an instant, Rosa truly did feel a pleasurable surprise at how fabulous it was. At the same time, she felt a bit of an anticlimax. After all, she didn't think being bullied by her siblings could be wiped away by just one meal, no matter how delicious.
Food is the source of many human pleasures. You simply must eat like a pig as long as you live. If one meal isn't enough, then have as many as you want. Until the pain of your heart is healed, why not continue this gourmet banquet? Begin it, furniture.
As the witch clapped twice, there's only 2 goat-head servants there who began to prepare the meal. The beautiful dishes adorning the table, they efficiently took some food and began to pile it up on Rose's plate. It really did look delicious. Rose's body still felt as heavy as lead. It was nice to be able to eat it. Maybe they also understood that. The other servants tied a napkin around Rose's collar, and gallantly brought a glass of before-dinner alcohol to her mouth, tilting it for her. There was an old servant who had once carried rice porridge to her mouth when she was laid up with a high fever. Couldn't drink it well, and it dripped down from her mouth, but she felt the fragrant sweetness spread throughout her mouth.
Night, Mom.
Sorry. Was that on the mic?
You're fine.
It's fine.
Okay.
It's a sweet aperitif of noble rot German-made wine. A wine cocktail of white wine mixed with a crimson golden drop. If I had to give it a name, I'd call it a Bloody Kraus. Filled with just a golden drop of your brother's blood that was squeezed out of a compressor.
Rosa coughed violently. The bright red that stained her face made it look as though she had coughed up blood.
1 second. Sorry, my mom was telling me good night.
Okay, fair enough.
My parents have to go out of town tomorrow and help out my aunt.
Okay.
So hopefully we can wrap this up pretty quick.
We can, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm just pretty sure she wants me to make sure I don't sleep until noon tomorrow.
They'll be fine, don't worry. Keep going.
You know a lot about black tea, so you should know what this means, right? Golden drop refers to the last drop in a drink. It's called the most precious drop in black tea. So a golden drop of blood is the same thing. The last and most precious drop of blood squeezed out of a human. We squeeze it using that.
Wes snapped her fingers, a bright red veil that had been set up before something large was removed. The solemn massive machine there was just like a coffin, or a large-sized person with many large bulb-like things stuck to it, like a sinister torture device. By its unnerving shape, she could tell that with a human strength it could be used to tighten and compress something. It seemed that there were still some squeezed dregs remaining, because of the bright remains that stained it.
But you can't take more than one golden drop at once. No matter what kind of human you can take from it, you can't get more than one drop. But I am a witch. Reviving a person is easy for me. Check this out.
She snapped her fingers, the human compressor suddenly began to shake. No, she could also hear it groan. It almost looked as though someone sleeping in that man-sized coffin had woken up and was now struggling to get out. But that was wrong. What was inside would definitely have been squeezed dregs. Using her magic, the witch had once again revived the squeezed dregs to how they'd been before when they were squeezed. Three goat-head servants with muscular physiques approached the compressor and forcibly started tightening the bulb. Gravity squeeze. An unearthly moan came from inside the coffin, but they knew the owner of that voice.
It is fitting for cooking to be done in the kitchen. Enough. Stand back. Do you understand how precious a golden drop is? To have it stain this crimson requires that several dozen people's work be squeezed.
Which definitely said that one golden drop could be taken from a single human. Yet she had dozens of people's worth of golden drops from a single human. Only a witch could do this. Only witch Beatrice could kill a single human endlessly. In other words, before Beatrice, even death did not mean freedom.
Do you need me to put it a different way? Have you forgotten the day this man hates you, when you swallowed the blood that ran into your mouth? That's right. Remember that taste. Remember the taste of the tears that you spilled until you were dry. I believe this aperitif will be sufficient to heal that regrettable memory.
Once again, the goat held Silver tilted the deep red glass against her mouth. She tried resisting by closing her lips. The deep red liquid was relentlessly poured into her mouth, which hung open with shock. Inside her mouth was filled with a ghastly sweetness. Definitely was a fragrant sweetness. Living blood of her brother, which had given her such hateful thoughts, made her soak her pillow so many times, like it collected from his death, repeated dozens of times. How could the crimson-stained wine not be sweet? Rosa tried to spit it out. Because of that, the deep red wine that spilled out from Rosa's mouth was like a blood stain. As she knew that this ghastly substance wasn't a simple aperitif, Rosa couldn't help but feel uncomfortable for what was about to happen if this banquet continued.
That is a double-tongued salad made from vegetables in season. On your 9th birthday, you made a wish that you'd someday get to chew this to bits. This salad made from Ava's tongue.
That was the true nature of the pink-colored meat piled up on the salad. It set an impulse to vomit her guts out. Furthermore, those goat servants stuck a fork in it and carried it out to Rosa's mouth.
How does your double-tongued sister taste? It must be quite soft and enchanting, right?
Although it would be a quite sweet taste, soft and enchanting in her mouth. After all, Ava's lies were always sweet, and young Rosa always listened to them. You might see the simulating pepper seasoning express the truth behind those lies well. Tongue salad that kept being pushed into Rosa's mouth was covered with saliva as she spat it out. The goat-head servants carefully returned her to the plate and carried it to Rosa's mouth over and over again.
It goes without saying, but I made the salad liberally using 5 of Ava's tongues. You can't get more than 1 tongue out of a person. But I can get them over and over.
As tears dropped down, she resisted frantically. The only way she could resist was by refusing to swallow. Even if she didn't swallow it, the taste of the French dressing increasingly permeated Rosa's mouth.
Does it not please you? There's lots more. Sea bass pie wrapped in the skin of Rudolph's face. Soup with boiled brains, liver pate. And look forward to dessert. It's not just your siblings, see? I have lavishly assembled all of those whom you trusted, yet by whom you were betrayed. Why don't we continue this banquet for all eternity until your heart is satisfied? For all eternity. You're happy, right? Ushiro mia, Rosa. Don't pretend you hate it. I know you're actually happy, Kay. If you want to laugh, then do so. And if you won't feel better until you've heard a raw performance of your annoying little sibling's screams, I'll let you hear them as much as you like. Fear not. Your reluctance doesn't trouble me. That's just your personality, right? On the inside, you're actually so happy your skin is crawling all over. And yet, on the outside, you're merely pretending that all of this causes you pain, yes. It's alright. Here, there is no need to worry about honor, or your public image, or anything. So laugh as much as you want and chew it to bits. Isn't this the best banquet? Ushiromiya Rosa! Please, stop! Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted to leave dessert as a surprise, but let me reveal it now anyways. Maybe that will be enough incentive for you to eat up the full course. Your dessert is that beloved daughter that you had to keep pretending to love. Oven-baked Maria with apples. Doesn't that sound yummy? Once you eat this, you will be released from everything. Freedom, you see, freedom! Finally, Rosa will gain freedom as an individual person. Aren't you happy? You should be happy. Drool is hanging from your mouth. Just try looking at it in a mirror.
Our muscular goat cook was holding Maria under his arm. Maria's gaze arose with a face that was only slightly sad.
Mama, was I a burden?
You aren't a burden!
I spat out the food that was continuously being carried to her mouth, covered with filth and saliva and blood. Stood Faith filthily and screamed.
If you think I'm a burden, I don't mind if you eat me. After all, I'm always doing horrible things to you. Even when you bring a man over, I can't stay quiet. When you spend the night out with a man, I get lonely and unruly and make a mess of my room. When I go to search by myself, I get lost. The police pick me up and you're shamed. When you don't come home for several days and I cry and have to be consoled by the neighbors, you're shamed. Because I'm like this. I'm a burden than Mama. Sorry for being bored. So, I'll become delicious oven-baked apples for Mama's sake. And then, maybe Mama will be happy I exist for the first time. Maybe she'll eat me and think I'm delicious.
Isn't it delicious? Be choked up with tears of gratitude. Your daughter is saying this much for you, right? Oven-baked apples and your beloved daughter make for the best dessert. You've managed to raise such delicious ingredients. Aren't you the best mother? Ushiromiya Rosa!
Mama, thanks for everything. Bye-bye.
Wait! Wait, Maria, that's wrong! Ugh. Stop it already! Stop it already! No! I didn't want something like this. Please stop. Please forgive me. No. Stop it already. Don't put it in my mouth. Have you been satisfied with my hospitality? Then I'll have you accept it. That I am a witch. Proclaim it. Ushiromiya Rosa accepts that Beatrice is a witch. I accept it. Ushiromiya Rosa accepts that Beatrice is a witch. So give Maria back. Release me. I finally made you acknowledge it! That crafty battler is already surrendered, and I made Rosa, the fool who denied me even after being invited to Golden Land, accept it! Perfect! It's perfect!
So, Kong, I need you to say it in a very specific way for me. Can you say, "It's perfecto"?
It's perfecto!
Perfect.
Yeah, that's a positive collective nut for you. Nah.
I've accomplished my perfect victory! Come, bring Maria. Prepare a delicious oven roast for Maria.
Rosa.
Oh, Maria!
Looks delicious. Size of your cow tits make me a sandwich.
But that voice! Oof!
An arm grabbed the back of the witch's head and smashed her face into the table. There, the witch broke to pieces, turning into a cloud of golden butterflies, formed her body a short distance away.
Battler? You bastard! I thought you'd surrendered so far that even your soul was furniture!
Me too. But while I was listening to that gross recipe, I started to get a little hungry. I feel like eating a whole roast witch. And Maria, it's 10 years too early for you to talk about having someone eat you up. But in 10 years, you better say it to me. Promise.
Kishi, what?
Maria is a snack.
Hey, who let the cicadas in here? Who let the cicadas in here? Get them out of here.
Get them out.
I was reminded that this line existed about 5 minutes before I was told I was gonna have to be doing it. Please forget that this ever happened.
Why do I hear chirping? What are these cicadas doing in here?
You promised there would not be anything like that in this.
Ideally,
this is like the one time. The one time.
You told us, man.
Hey, he didn't remember.
And plus it's like the one time versus Higarashi's like multiple fucking times.
Literally everybody forgets this scene exists.
Battler gun.
There to keep you waiting on, Rosa. I'd forgotten. This is a one-on-one fight between me and this woman. It's really wrong for me to give in. Thanks to you hanging in there, I've gotten my will to fight back.
This person, he gave up down to the depths of his soul and surrendered to me, didn't he? I see. He doesn't know when to give up. Just what I'd expect from Ushiromiya Kinzo's grandchild. So the chick of a phoenix is a phoenix after all.
And this phoenix is right.
How dashing! How amusing. I wouldn't have it any other way. I wouldn't have you any other way, Battler. Try to deny me, I'll completely and thoroughly smash you to bits. Let me make you surrender over and over again. I'll teach you, one who has licked my shoes, the taste of defeat over and over again.
No problem. I'll teach you that I, Ishirmi a battler, man who can stand back up even after crawling through the mud. Never been invincible in a fight. Lost loads of times. But I'll definitely crawl through the mud and stand up again. And then I'll finish this. In a man's fight, you don't lose until you accept defeat. No matter how much you get beat up. Don't think I'm out just because you took a shot at me. Give you a good show. Beatrice!
I'll accept your challenge of shooting me at that. Furniture. Begin preparations for the next game. While we're waiting, why don't you tell me all about it? There were a lot of closed rooms in this game. Using red, I've smashed to bits most of the methods by which you tried to talk yourself out of them. What other evasive quibbles will you show me now? The lock to the chapel, the lock to Jessica's room, the lock to the servant's room, the lock to Natsuhi's room, and the lock to the parlor. Use your bizarre specialty. Those delusions, ranting, daydreams, and bluffs, all slanted with ridiculous, incredible turns of events, and show how you can thoroughly deny me.
Ah, it's useless. It's all useless!
Wait, so like she's useless, or he's like
No,
what's useless?
It's just his catchphrase. It's just his catchphrase, Bone.
It's a very confusing catchphrase.
So I want to make sure because I think I kind of had a stroke whenever he said it, but did he literally say, "Nice job, slice off those cow tits and make me a sandwich"?
Sure did.
Yeah, that's what he said.
By the way,
verbatim.
Orange and friends, you were wrong. That is not what I expected.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what, like you said, like I said, like wait, is the part? I wonder if the part that I was thinking of is coming up.
Oh.
Can you DM me?
Yeah, probably a different one. Oh, this is the lyrics version. You guys are free to talk now. I just really like this song.
Oh, in that case, I'll post in mod chat. Yeah, Modcat. What I was expecting.
Yes, we have the Modcat. We named it Whiskers. It's pretty fun.
Wait, cat?
Don't worry. It's a joke.
That's not.
It was a joke.
It's a joke. He said cat instead of chat, so I said yes, we have a Modcat.
I actually remember the cow tits line.
Iconic line, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I think everyone remembers that, and everyone remembers Perfecto and forgets like
Y'all
the
give me
rest.
one of the donuts. All that talk of food made me hungry.
And straight up, one of Beatrice's win quotes in the fighting game is, "It's perfecto."
Perfecto.
And so they actually have like the voice cast. Daisuke Ono does Battler.
Daisuke Ono?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Kino.
Mm-hmm. Keep in mind, he sounds like a.
Also Akasaka and Higurashi.
Yeah, that too.
Yep.
That's why I kind of tried to do my Battler voice when I was doing Akasaka.
Miki Ito forever.
Have a
For those Kakuno fans out there.
Asleep after that.
I mean, Shelly, you can go to bed, but we still have one thing left.
I know. Stick around.
Sorry, it's gonna be worthwhile for this one, I promise you.
Is it really? Oh yeah, Yui Horii. I forget Yui Horii's Maria.
Yeah, so that was a good ending.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess as long as Vetler just says, you're still human or whatever, or you still don't exist, I guess he's fine.
Yeah.
Like, he doesn't need to answer it, actually.
Also, don't worry.
No, but we told you that from the get-go.
We will wrap up before you know, like, you would have to go to bed at noon.
Oh, I don't remember you saying that, Joshy. Just,
what?
What?
I love looking in the fucking Fight Club and I just see cow tits incoming.
Jesus Christ.
Well, like I was telling Rope, we told you guys, Takano and
Yeah.
Takano and fucking
oh, they're listing all the
same
fucking
VA.
snakes voice actors. They're listing all the snakes voice actors. Oh,
Tilt your head.
Oh, look away! Look away!
Tilt your head. Tilt your head.
Oh, we already know about that
Tilt your
character's
head,
existence.
tilt
So.
your
Yeah, there
head.
might be more. There might be more that we don't.
There might be more.
I hate this fucking mod so much.
Okay,
just
we're on
avoid
to audio.
eyes.
We're on to the music, it's fine.
Because here's the thing, Robert. There might be more than just that character. Who knows?
Oh!
I'm just gonna say this. Like a child looking at boobies in a movie with a parent, tilt your head.
Don't try to peek through your fingers.
Reminds me of Nier music.
A little bit, yeah. Sure.
It actually kind of does now that you say that. Then again, I have
the real language.
Yes, this is a real language.
fair enough. The chaos language.
Did you fucking say chaos?
That's what it's called. It's called the
It's called
chaos
language. This isn't a joke about.
Really?
Yeah. Yes. The reasoning behind it was, they wanted to, since Nier is like so far flung in the future, they wanted to create like an amalgamate language of every single living language, and it just became chaos language. It is
Is that what it's actually called,
yes,
or?
Yes, it is a made-up thing by Emmy Evans. She came up with it herself. And it's really cool.
Does it actually translate?
No.
No, it means nothing.
It means literally nothing. It's like Splatoon music.
I mean, did they like take a word from a various languages and like?
No, she was like, hey, this sounds kind of like
from all the languages.
this sounds kind of like French-ish, I guess.
It sounds like a word, so I'll use it.
Does the song have meaning? Because I feel like it still might have meaning.
Not lyrically,
like
but
fake
musically.
lyrics.
Not lyrically, but musically.
Mm.
You can tell
Like,
it was the whole
writing
point of
from
it.
some mod songs?
The whole point of it was to be able to convey like a tone of a song without having to like.
I
say
feel like it
actual
would.
lyrics.
I feel like they would have made up like fake lyrics.
Well, because like if it was real lyrics, you'd be too busy trying to listen to the
Mm-hmm.
to the lyrics. Was what their thought process was.
Insert theme. Sweet, sweet, sweets.
Sweet, sweet. That actually is a really good song, but it's
Sure,
no.
fine. It's no Pseudopeton.
It's no
Is that-
Pseudopeton.
Is that the thing that Jessica sung?
Yeah, that's the one that's
Yeah.
the thing that fucking replaced her doing the Toho song, which sucks. Part of me wishes we did the original mod because
Honestly,
hey, it kept
I
it in
think-
the. Yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I just really like that Jessica has so many versions of her little stage song. You just get more.
I'm very eager to actually watch this anime after we're done.
Sure, go ahead.
Oh my god.
Oh, I thought we were gonna do a watch party of it.
Are we? I guess we are. I don't know.
I feel like it'd be appropriate.
We'll watch party.
As I hollow out inside as the Kaiji
Oh,
watch.
God.
Are we watching the proper version or the Dame Dame? Wait, first of all, does anyone have the Dame Dame Sims
What do you mean
version?
the Dame
Oh,
Dame
God,
version?
Oh, the Dame Dame subs.
Oh, those, we'll be watching the Umineko anime after we finish it, because the Dame Dame subs have a hard-ass spoiler in the answers arc.
Do they?
Yes!
no,
Wait, the Dame Dame subs are...
Are you talking about the anime?
The anime does not.
Yeah.
The anime does not, but the Dane Dane subs are like a shitpost like subs, and they make a joke about an anime spoiler.
Okay, because you said answers arc, I was like, I thought the anime didn't get to the anime answers arc.
Nope, we never
It did not.
We never got an
No, it's
answer arc.
Dame Dame.
That's the name of, I'm saying the name of the sub company.
One of these days, I'm gonna find the fucking gigantic scrawling image they're using for these credits, because they do that for the other one. I'm gonna just start like changing shit around so it's just stupid nonsense.
Dude, come on.
What was the deal with that in Higurashi with like some of the words like being jumbled?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
I think they just
Like the
wanted
spacing was weird.
They just wanted filler text to make it seem interesting.
No, like those were real words.
I don't know.
It's just
No,
they were spaced weird.
No, it just shows like Maria Ishiro.
Orange
Is like
said-
Maria
Orange said I'm not a
Ushiriya Scrimblow.
Oh, what's it?
Enough of that.
What?
What's up, B?
I just like the fact that you're like, man, I don't know what the fuck's up with Higurashi. That's not my fucking book.
There was a thing in Higurashi where it's like there would be text that would just weirdly spaced, like the letters would be in the wrong word, but it's like it did read. You just had to.
It was just that mod.
I think it was like it seemed like it was a bug.
Episode 2. Question marks added.
I feel like that you'll know if Orange has tampered with shit, where instead of a spoiler character's voice credit, it just says Scrimblow voiced by Oomphy.
Tell us what you know, Orange boy.
All right, here. Let's see a little bit of some question marks. I wonder what goofy things are in here.
Wait, what's that?
Welcome to the tea party of those who are
That sounds
unhuman.
okay.
This is the last bit of this episode. Did you forget we had these?
Hey, Orange.
They're just so long. It's like 1
Do you
a.m.
think at one point you could put the voices on?
Sure.
Just for this.
Oh, just for like when we just play this with the voices on?
No, just one
Everyone,
point.
can we please just go?
Wait, let us talk.
Well, 1 point in it. I think you know.
All right, yeah. Well, just tell me when it's coming up.
Well
Anyways.
then. Did you find that game enjoyable?
A game that one-sided goes beyond behind being riveting. It's boring.
My! But you're as harsh as always. Considering how proud I was who created a development so impactful that it might satisfy even the boredom-hating Lady Berncastel, this response is quite harsh.
Well, I'll admit it was impactful. However, it was a horrible fair game. Unless you made the conditions a bit more even.
Are you saying there's no way to win? Not even from Lady Berncastel.
I wonder what you mean by that, Beetle.
There's no need to try and fool me. I already know that you're no bystander. Were you planning on hiding it? You're an outrageous person to come into someone else's territory from such a great distance to work against them. You came to watch from the sidelines, and probably to push strongly for my defeat. I've guessed right, haven't I?
And if so?
Truly amusing! That I should be granted a chance to fight against Lady Berncastel, the strongest of witches who defeated Lady Lambda Delta, is truly a pleasure.
Yes. I'm also pleased. I came all this way because I really wanted to see you, brimming with confidence, fall apart, and lose.
What an honest person! Even so, it would be a shame if the contest between me and the great Lady Berncastel was resolved without at least one observer.
You called her here, didn't you? That kid.
Here she is.
Is that Satoko?
Oh my god!
Hey,
Voiced by new voice actress for us, B.
Hey!
I found you. I finally found you, Birkenstow.
How are you, Lambda? Looks like you've got lots of spare time, too. I wonder if it's fate that the pair who hates boredom should run into each other again.
Stupid kid. Can't you see you only won against me because of a little luck and a problem of compatibility? After that, you became such a brag, and now that you're even picking a fight with Beatrice, shouldn't you learn your place? Beatrice is strong. And she's even more brutal than I am. Just a bit. And by the way, don't go shortening people's names without their permission.
You're dumb too, Beto.
Hold on a second. Do we have the character information for Lambda Delta? No, we do not yet. Oh shit.
Is that Sadako?
Nope.
Shh.
If there's kids in your game, she'll make a mess of everything.
Okay, here we go.
I certainly didn't just bring Lady Lambda Delta here to watch from the sidelines.
So, Lambda Delta, the Witch of Certainty who has lived for 1,000 years. He embodies the idea that hard workers are rewarded and is highly respected even by humans. Though she is a witch, she does not stray far from the concept of humans. For that reason, her powers are one worshipped by humans, as one worshipped by humans is incalculable. Also, however, she is fickle about whose efforts she chooses to reward. In many cases, she bestows her favor upon those who can please her the most. Her massive, swift, and terrifying power can cause any witch to submit in an instant. However, she is often reckless, and Burncast was able to take full advantage of that.
Oh god, Roboot's right! She's a turbo gremlin!
After informing me that you were betting against me, she said that she would bet against you.
Fucking.
You're still holding a grudge, aren't you?
Because I'm the strongest witch in the universe. But I lost to you, which means I'm not the strongest. So an enemy of yours is my ally.
Peace.
And there you have it. With the great Lady Burncastel as our opponent, this may not even count as a handicap. But it should make for good entertainment.
Do as you like. Now that I've been exposed, allow me to get serious.
That would be well. Going easy has never been written in my dictionary. Lady Lambda Delta, let us enjoy our precious time together.
Yeah, I'll be counting on you, Lady Beatrice. I've been betrayed pretty bad by her, too. Until the two of us smash her up and pay her back double, I won't be able to rest.
I'll be counting on you, Lambda. And you, Buto. No matter what we fight over, this will be a very significant battle for us all.
That's right. Of course, I don't plan on losing, but we've got to go beyond who wins and who loses.
After all, we hate boredom.
Three witches giggled, cackled, and guffawed.
That's right. I should thank you, Beto. It looks like I'll finally be able to escape my boredom. Do your best to entertain me. Along with Lambda Delta.
Leave it to me.
If we're decided, Beato, then let's start a strategy meeting right now. I know all this girl's weak points, and I'll teach you all of them.
And yet, Lady Damn the Delta, you were defeated by her.
I won't tell you, I won't tell you. Sin.
Oh, she's never boring, that Lady Lambda Delta.
Isn't she? Take care of her. She gets lonely easily.
I see. So she's one of those that are popular these days. As expected from Lady Lambda Delta. Quite cutting edge.
Go already. That kid's waiting for you to chase after her.
Then, if you'll excuse me. See you next game.
I'm sorry. That troublesome one came, but don't mind.
I don't mind.
More importantly, things sure got ugly. I thought I experienced a very tragic end in Lambda's game. But this one is exceptionally horrible. I can't say I don't understand why you're hugging your knees and closing up your heart.
Oh, here comes Orange.
Okay.
If you meet a fate like that a few more times, it'll take a lot less than 100 years to kill your heart.
At the request of Zaz, the rest of this will be in actual character audio. Everybody look away for a second.
Looking away, closing my eyes.
This menu you haven't seen yet.
I thought I was doing a pretty good job.
No.
It's just important.
There's a reason for it, don't worry.
So, like,
今のあなたはかつてラムダの世界に囚われていた頃の私にそっくりなの。過酷な運命の迷路に閉じ込められ、魔女にいいようにいたぶられている。私はそこから生まれた魔女だから、あなたの姉に当たるのかもしれない。だからあなたに力を貸そうと決めたの。しかし私の運命に比べてもあなたのそれはあまりにも無言。同情どころか涙までもらってしまいそうなあまりに悲惨な運命よ。でもどうかくじけないで。ベアトになんか決して屈しないで。確かにあの子のゲームはあまりに卑劣。
Here, let me just make this a little bit louder so you can get the full effect of what's about to happen.
Look away, everyone.
There we go.
Looking away.
Okay, it's good.
少しだけ見させてもらったけど、あまりに卑劣かつ狡猾な仕掛けで、その舞台仕掛けのいやらしさは、多分ラムダデルタのゲーム版のそれをはるかに上回るわ。しかも恐ろしいことに、あの子は駒を刺すとき、常に最善手を指しているわけではないの。ここがラムダとは大きく異なる点。ラムダは勝つために常に最善手で圧倒的な数の駒を指してくる。しかしベアトはたまにわざと手を抜いて駒を指してくるの。困ったことに、相手の指し手から手の内を探ろうとしている私たちにとって、これは非常に手強い情報のノイズ。厄介な撹乱になりうるわ。 近しチェスに例えるなら
I think you call this a little bit early, dude.
Yeah, I did. I just saw the knee line.
無駄な一手は相手にノイズを与えるかもしれないけれど貴重な一手を損していることに違いはない。つまり付け入る余地はゼロじゃないってこと。あなたには信じられないだろうけども、今回のゲームもそう。あれだけ圧倒的な展開に見えて実は隙がある。つけ込ませたいかのように隙がある。それが罠なのかこちらを試しているのかわからないけども、とにかく屈服しないで、思考を止めないで、あらゆる可能性を否定しないで、あなたが戦う意志を持ち続ける限りベアトに勝ちはない。魔女の戦いは守りが肝心よ。勝とうとするより負けないようにしなさい。認めたら負けなら断じて認めてはダメ。あなたに魔女を認めさせること、これがベアトリーチェの勝利条件の一つであることは、私もあなたの味方であると公言した以上で、あなたも努力なさい。もしまだ膝を抱いているなら早く立ち直って。こういう時なんて言ったかしら。その
Oh god, is it?
ファイト。
Oh, that's it. Oh! You said the thing.
And
What
we're
did
good.
I fucking say?
Wait, what did you say?
So.
Oh!
We'll wait until this is over to wait until it's over.
Wait until it's over, please. And it means you can go back on.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's so embarrassing doing this. I've done this much for you. So quickly stand back up.
Oh, that was the last line. Oh fuck!
No, wait, Lamb.
But wait, there's more. Ah, there you are. I wonder where Burns drank off to. Could she be any more lame? Even so, just like usual, the bases Burns chooses are pretty shabby. It's the same with chess, right? If all your pieces were pawns, you'd have zero chance to win, right? If all your pieces were rooks and bishops, you definitely won't lose. Well, last time, right when I just felt a little pity and said she could start with her pieces anywhere she wanted. That idiot Byrne, without taking notice of my compassion, started with all her pawns on my side of the board. What's up with that? That wasn't a loss or anything. Just remembering it makes me queasy. Because of that, I won't be able to rest until I see Byrne's speechless face. And since you, Byrne's piece, fucked up so bad that I'm just— oh wow.
I forgot that she said that.
Wait, what? She actually just says fucked up.
She actually
I can't believe she said the fuck word.
No, that was not the original translation.
Hold on, I'm saying this. I'm saving this fucking shot. This is powerful. I need to edit this for something.
Please send it to me. Okay, let me try that again. Let me try that one more time.
Let's start now.
I really love the smug aura coming off of her.
And since
she has so much smug aura.
I'm feeling just great.
It's the eyebrows.
Plus, she may not look it, but that girl really hates to lose. So I bet she's off somewhere grinding her teeth and crying her eyes out right now. How totally lame. Oh. Come on, laugh with me. Oh. Wait a sec. Are you still hugging your knees? You already like this just because Beato got a little serious. Could you be any more pathetic? You're so pathetic, I'll help you just a little bit. I, the great Lady Lambadelta, the Witch of Certainty and the strongest in the universe, will associate myself just a tiny bit with you and your hopeless chances at winning. You should thank me. You know, Beatrice may really be a cruel and powerful witch, but she's no match for me. Why? Because she's soft. Well, she'll set up the board in a way that'll let her win with just a few more moves. She'll intentionally avoid cornering you.
I'm gonna move him back away from the mic just a slight amount because it's like it's starting to muffle you a bunch.
Oops, my bad.
No problem.
Is this better?
Yeah, there you go.
Very.
Okay. So she'll do things like take worthless pieces and place excess pieces on the board to make things more one-sided. Simply put, she's got a bad habit of playing around as soon as she thinks she's won. Almost all the various attacks that hurt you and burn look like utter waste and overkill to me. In other words, she's got a weakness and you got a chance. See? She isn't an opponent to be afraid of, right? She sometimes mistakes her means for her ends. And she has too much dark fun. Sometimes that even ends up creating and exposing her own weak points. For a super powerful witch like me, it's hard to understand why she's able to act so tough. Why she lowers her own chances of winning. But, well, because of that, a witch like Brennan, who likes to thoroughly read her opponent, has a really bad affinity with her. Because reading her doesn't work. Maybe it's really easy for Brennan to read and handle a straightforward and honest type like me. Annoyingly enough. Well, still, a super firepower type like me can flat out beat up a light, wide-range barrage type like Beatrice. So it's kind of like rock, paper, scissors. If I'm paper, Beato's rock. Which means Burns is scissors. Well, maybe that doesn't matter. Even though my paper loses to Burns' scissors. If I was a sheet of super paper, which is way more awesome than normal paper, I could beat even scissors, right?
Super paper?
Basically, I, Lady Lambadelta, am super paper.
That little edit there, it's not in the regular translation.
Oh shit, I didn't even see it.
Says it more.
Somebody cut this, please.
I have two.
I didn't even catch
Thank
that.
you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm gonna make two edits now.
Great.
Do it. Do it.
Looks like you've regained a bit of your color. That Beato, she's having fun torturing some piece called Rosa. At a glance, you think she has a really, really nasty taste, right?
B? Sorry, it's getting hard to hear you again.
Yeah, sorry, that's kind of. I think it's finished happening. Whatever.
Is this better? I'm sorry. Yeah? Okay. At a glance, you think she has a really nasty taste, right? Wrong. She's just killing time, hoping that you'll stand back up and return. It's a move to fire up your righteous indignation by intentionally doing something detestable. Ah, man, I really hate kids like that. Anyways, I'll head back. Don't tell anyone about me helping you out just a little bit. I mean, it's not like I helped you because I wanted to save you, okay? I, the strongest witch in the universe, had my throne stolen away when I lost to Burn. So I gotta take that throne back from her. But if she loses to Beto here, then it's Beto who'll get the position of the strongest next, right? Well, it's not like I'm complaining. It'd be easier to steal the throne back from Beto, but then I wouldn't be satisfied, you see. I will defeat Bang. And I'll take back my position as the strongest. It's not like I'm really helping you, okay? I won't forgive you if you make Bern cry.
And there we go.
So,
Lamb has arrived.
do we want to have the discussion tonight, or do we want to save it for later?
Well, I mean, here's the thing.
Save it for later because it's already 2 a.m.
It
where I'm
is
at.
like 1:46.
So,
It is a lot to talk about.
there is one more thing that I want to throw out here, and I think we should throw this out here because I know that the time in between doing the discussion, people are going to do theory crafting, and I think it's important.
Shoot the boot.
So, is all you motherfuckers ready in the inner circle to shoot it?
Alright, just give me the signal. I have it ready.
Alright.
Okay.
What is being fired?
We are going to make this evidently clear.
We are
Now, I will
issuing our
state
own
this.
personal red truth to you.
We will state this now. I will clarify this a bit.
It's not Higurashi related.
Okay, and 3, 2, 1, shoot.
The events that take place on Rokenjima are in no way related to Higurashi.
I figured.
So any
I like how y'all did that in unison. Sorry.
And so we will state this. Anything that involves Rokenjima, don't bother connecting to Higurashi. Straight up. On Rokenjima.
By the way, Lambda Delta means 34. Good night, everyone.